Son we love and cherish, beloved homeland of our brave heroes. We must defend our lives, or we shall perish. We shall protect our hearts from all our foes. But if the prize is death for all we hold dear, then let us die without a shred of fear. Hell to be from consecrated nation, oh fatherland, peace be our solemn place. Defending thee shall be our dedication. Spilling our blood will count our privilege. Now having standard which emboldened thee free, shall always be our flag of liberty.
I thought of for freedom taking longer, and cause of that you tend to feel so low. I know our freedom is your greatest hunger. I thought of Biafra keeps your heart aglow. We will walk the line, this hell that we've known with time, gotta take it away. Just hold on and don't let go. Hold on, do not let go. Just hold on and don't let go. Your flight's just a step away. Just hold on. Hold on, do not let go. Just hold on and don't let go. Your flight's just a step away. Our history has never known no laughter. It's always been this red and black, no green. A nation of this blessed yet hungry people. We shine a brighter light, the world will see. We will touch the skies and set up a throne on high and reign with our God. Just hold on and don't let go. Hold on, do not let go. Just hold on and don't let go. Your flight's just a step away. Just hold on.
I want all of us to understand this very evening. We are facing a very formidable array of enemies, both external and within. And we are going to overcome each and every one of these obstacles. That I can assure you. that they may know that the God we worship is an invisible God, not a God that was wrought by the hands of men. For we do not worship idol, and we can never ever worship idol. Is impossible. This very family, this IPOB, belongs to the Most High. And that is how it's going to be until Biafra comes and beyond, to eternity. This evening, I want to place it on record that our enemies are intensifying their attack against us from every corner. I am not saying this as lamentation or complaint. I am only trying to prepare our people for what is to come. You are being prepared for what is to come. The time has come to separate the chaff from the wheat itself. Our march is very, very near. The enemies are trembling, they are quaking, they are doing all they can to try to stop us. But they have failed very woefully, and they will continue to fail. But I want to tell you that we are getting attacks from everywhere all over the world. And very soon, they will buy over some of you. Some of you, they will buy some of you over. The spirit of Obab, Yasika, and Ifajuna are still in some of you. When the time comes, they will buy you over. I am not doing this program tonight to ask all of you to be strong. I am doing it to remind you, not that if they succeed in buying you over, you're not going to stop what we are doing. You can't. Not in you cannot. Not in 1 trillion years. But I need you to appreciate one very simple fact. That at the end of this very race, everybody will testify that indeed Chukwukika Abiyama, the same God of Israel, of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, the same God of Ehiri in Aguleri, the same God of Umweri, the same God of Ora-Eri, the same God of Owe-Eri, the same God of Arochukwu. Not if you know about the true God, one true God. You will know that indeed, not only is he omnipotent, that same God is the owner of this very agitation. No human being can stop it. We have enemies, and we need to be very, very careful, both within and without. Very, very careful. The next 2 weeks will be very pivotal. Next 2 weeks will be very, very important in the life, or should I say, in this very mission that we have embarked upon. The devil will do everything. And you are going to watch spectacularly how we are going to destroy and shame the enemy. That at the end, every glory and adoration will belong to God and not to man. Now let us go and tell you what is happening that some of you do not understand. I want those of you who are hardcore, those who were chosen before you were born. There were some people who were chosen before they were born to agitate for Biafra restoration. This is a message for you. Those who from their mother's womb they were born to do this very work. You must be very, very strong. Because Biafra will open the eyes of black people all over the world. Because Biafra will mean that blacks from America, blacks from the Caribbean, from Southern America, they will all flood into Africa. It will be like the time that Yeshua was born. Biafra is like a light, a beacon. They will follow it. They will say, let us go and see what is happening there. That is what these neo-colonialists do not want. They don't want Biafra to come. I am telling our people so they understand. The mountains, I didn't say one mountain, the mountains in front of us that we need to overcome. And for us to overcome it, we need to be very strong mentally, mental strength. Just like when you're doing anything in life and it appears as if you are being buffeted from everywhere. That is the time that you no longer rely on willpower or your muscles. You go to your brain to endure and to persevere and to keep going until you overcome. That is the stage we are in right now. To make sure that our brain is in gear to confront everything the Janjaweed has to throw at us. We don't have money. Their budget is over $20 billion to fight us. They can bribe Facebook, they can buy them off. They can do anything they like. They can come to some of you and bribe you off. They can promise you what you've never had before. They can give you maybe a house in Dubai. They can promise you a vehicle. They can tell you, oh, we'll make you vice president. They can promise you anything to make sure that you're like them. But this very IPOB, this very hardcore is not going to move. And I will tell you why we can't move.
Good evening, good morning, good afternoon to some of you, depending on where you are. And I welcome you to this special exposition where we are going to be unmasking the masked man who has been causing a lot of trouble and havoc, who has been selling a lot of propagandas to our people. The time to expose him for whom he really is tonight. And you will be shocked. But before then, we must do the needful. We are using this opportunity to appreciate our people, men and women of timbers and calibers, who devoted themselves, who took out their time with their resources to go to Brussels, Belgium, in Europe, to represent the whole Biafrans. We use this opportunity. We say thank you. We appreciate you all. We appreciate your effort. We appreciate your sacrifice. It will never go. It will never be forgotten. And it is not going to be in vain. And I appreciate the leadership in the absence of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, whose ideology is what is been holding us and keeping us together. First of all, we appreciate him. We know he is in a place where we are not able to communicate with him. But we extend our love and appreciation for bringing us together in this platform called IPOB to restore the kingdom of Chukwokika Abiyama in the face of the earth. And that we must do. It is a task that we must achieve. We appreciate you all, the leadership, who devoted your time, sacrificed your time, your resources to make sure our voices are heard all over the world. We say thank you. May Chukwokika Abiyama replenish you all for your effort and for your sacrifice. So, very, very soon, our sister Marian Hedda will be joining me in this exposition. If our sister, if you are here, please signal me to bring you in. Signal me to bring you in. We are live on YouTube at Judge Money Blog Africa. If you are watching from there, don't forget to click the subscribe button. Don't forget to click the like button. You don't need to share the video. Just like the video, the algorithm will continue to share it. On Facebook, share the video. Invite others to join. Invite the enemy. I want you to, if you know the enemies, if you know those who are looking for whom Ima Powerful is, invite them to come, because we have debunked them. They believe that they will be keeping themselves hidden while trying to expose our comrades, our comrades. Okay, our sister is here. So invite all of them who are looking for who is a more powerful, so that I will show them whom is their faceless Fulani Janjaweed mixed blood in the name of Biafra Unite. We have gathered all the report. We did follow up. We did the due diligence. We did background check. We actually also followed the IP address, because we are formidable. We do not just preach propaganda just like they do. They use religion to manipulate you. I am going to, before we even go deeper, I am going to drop a bombshell, because I know he is here. He is watching. You are watching. And it is very, very important that he is here. All the autopilots, invite them to be here, because I am not here to promote a propaganda. I am here to expose somebody who has been trying to destroy what we are doing. I am here to expose them, for you to know whether this person is even next to you while sabotaging you. He is a double agent. He is playing a double role. When he goes to where he goes, where he preach, what he's supposed to be preaching, he will change himself, change his role. When it comes to the page given to him by Mazi Okonkwo, the page given to him by Mazi Okonkwo, he will, now start preaching like an infiltrator. And I am also, not only that I am going to expose him, I am also going to expose the possible reason why the enemy recruited him. I am going to expose the possible reason why the enemy recruited him. Because the enemies that are recruiting this autopilot, what they do is that when they look for those who might have had misunderstanding with some members of this struggle, they look for those. They use what they want to attract them. But believe you me, you might be disappointed showing you the person whom has been lying and blackmailing our comrades, those who has been looking forward to know whom Ima Powerful is. You might be disappointed, you might be shocked, but let us do the needful. Ma'am Maria Heda, you are welcome to this program. And the link I posted on the comment section. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
The link I posted on the comment section, believe you me, that link is not for any other person to join us. I will tell you if it is necessary, if we need somebody somebody to join us. We want to make this exposition very, very brief, because our sister Marian Heda is going to leave for work very soon. So Marian Heda, please come in and introduce yourself before we introduce the preamble.
Good evening, fellow Biafrans. Good evening, Mazi Judge Money. I know you already congratulated and thanked our heroes and heroines that were in Brussels. I just want to add my voice a little bit to let them know they did great things. Their names will go in the archive of the history of the restoration of Biafra. For them to know that what they have done in these 2 days to sacrifice their resources, their time, and everything, showcase the quality of human being they are. And we will always remember them as we continue to pray for the well-being and the release of our leader. We also continue to thank them for this noble act they have taken. And most importantly, to thank the leadership of Mazi Edoziem and all the DOS. You know, when you see events take place like this, it looks like it's easy. Organizing an event like this is not easy. And then running it to a successful end is not as another ball game. So Mazi, Chike Edoziem, you and all the DOS, this is why people like us continue to root for you. We believe in you. We know what the job you're doing is a hard job, but at the same time, we know with our support, you guys will achieve the unachievable. So continue the good work as we continue to root for you, as we continue to pray for all of us. Biafra is here. Biafra we must get in our own time. That is the promise Chukwuka Abiyama has given to us. And one more thing, I must thank our legal team. In breaking news today, the petition they filed, I think, in Ebony State, for some of our brothers and sisters that have been illegally detained, they submitted a petition of no contents, and they said the court system accepted it. So we're looking forward to a verdict. We're looking forward to a positive verdict when the ruling comes. So without taking much of our time, welcome to the audience. I know you have organic and intelligent audience. As they're listening, we're expecting some good questioning, hard questioning as we unfold this exposure. God bless you all. I'm going to yield for now as we all pay attention to what you have to bring to us. God bless you.
Thank you very much, our sister, for joining us. And I want to remind you, Biafrans, we have a court sitting tomorrow in Abuja. I know Biafrans have a court sitting. We know to the glory of God, we are going to emerge victoriously. So, of course, the formidable Biafrans knows those who are going to that court tomorrow. Those who was, detained with Mazen Nnamdi Kanu in 2015, they are going to court tomorrow, and we pray that they are going to be victorious tomorrow. So let us proceed. Let us now introduce to you the preambles of this exposition. First of all, we are going to go to that page called Biafra Unite. I want you to check this page called Biafra Unite, the history. In this history, it was Mazi Okonkwo's page that was changed on the 10th of January. On the 10th of January 2022, when they recruited this guy, you are hearing his voice as Biafra Unite today. We did first exposition. We pinned Mazi Okonkwo as the voice before we move forward to investigate it further. The reason why I did that, it is because it will make them definitely to relax while I carry out my investigation. Because what we do forensic investigation. We do not have time to propagate, what we don't know. We do what we know, because what you don't know is bigger than you. Now, look at it. The page called Biafra Unite was changed in January 10, 2022, which was created by Mazi Okonkwo. And the big question, it later got changed to Biafra Unite /television on 25th of January 2022. The big question you should be asking Mazi Okonkwo is, why did he dedicate his own page to attack the struggle? If those of you who might be seeing him as somebody who is maybe ignorantly attacking the struggle. I want to tell you tonight that he's not ignorantly attacking the struggle. He knows exactly what he is doing. He knows exactly what he is up for. And if you look at him today, you will know that he is no longer the same person that you used to know. Now, let us go forward, because I will always use this word Mazen Namdekanu said. Let us, we will, we will expose the enemy and we are going to defeat them. You watch spectacularly how we are going to defeat and expose the enemy. And that is what we are here to do. First of all, I am not going to show you, of course, you have seen how they started. In January was when they recruited this guy that you are hearing his voice as a Biafra Unite. Now I am going to bring to you his voice, and I am going to still hide that voice behind a mask, sorry. I'm going to mask the video so that you will hear the voice. You will hear the voice. He is playing a double role. That is the reason why I am going to show you the first thing he did when Mazen Namdekano was kidnapped in July 2021. His first exposition, he was actually the first person who brought a leading information. He was actually the first person who brought into the social media a leading information with regards to what transpired that time, and whatever he presented, you will ask yourself, what was he up to? Listen and listen attentively. From there, maybe you will recognize whom he is. And I am also going to show you the person he fought with in this Biafra struggle that the enemy must have seen and use it as his weakness and recruited him into fighting the struggle. Listen attentively.
Kano, the great hero, freedom fighter. Good afternoon, Biafrans. Good evening, good night, depending on where you are. My name is Clenson, a Biafran.
His name is Clenson. That's what he called himself. Clenson. Clenson, I hope you are watching. I hope you are watching, Clenson, because we are here to expose you. I hope you are paying attention.
Freedom singer. There is information I got yesterday night, because I don't sleep, regarding Mazen Namdekano, the great hero, freedom fighter for Biafra nation. I don't sleep. I keep on making research, following programs to be getting informations. I have a video to play for you. So what you will do now is to share this information. A man that I guessed that comes from Kenya, information he gave how Mazen Namdekano was arrested at Kenya airport. Please listen, and as you are watching, share this video. Don't comment, don't like. What you have to do is to share this information to the world. Circulate the information. Let the world get this information.
Hello. Yeah. Hello. Hello. Good evening. Go on. Yeah. I am Perez and I am calling from my location. I want to give you a first-hand information about the kidnap or arrest of Nnamdi Kanu. Okay. Where are you calling from, sir? Don't worry about it. I'm calling you from my location.
I know that so many of you will be dying to see this face, will be dying to see this video, but pay attention to the voice only. What we have here on our hands is accurate information. Pay attention. He was the first person who gave this information or who brought something that is, similar to what transpired in Kenya against Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. He was the first person. The same month, he was the first person who brought it to the media. So let's go.
Don't worry. Okay. You see, there is a big fight happening in Nigeria. It is not about Nnamdi Kanu and any other person. It is Nnamdi Kanu against the North. Okay. First time, if you can recall, there was a time some people came about and said they are placing a bounty on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Yes. That bounty was a meeting held at the back. Before those people came to broadcast that meeting, they went to a backyard meeting, and they concluded that they are going to act as if they are placing a bounty. Before they came to announce that, they have already made a plan. If Nnamdi Kanu was not already in their possession, they have already made a plan to capture him, or he was already in their possession. Their plan was to eliminate him in Kenya. But when they captured him at the airport, he created a scene. The police were now shouting, terrorists, terrorists, and people started.
He created a scene, just like if you remember, after I sent a delegate to visit Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, I told you that what saved him was he created a scene. He blew their cover. He blew their cover. Before when I saw this video, I laughed. I laughed. I said to myself, wow, how come this guy got all this information? But we will continue to pay attention. This happened on the same month, and I am going to show you the date where this video is made.
Running away. He created that scene. That scene he created was his savior. If not, they were supposed to kill him in Kenya. Then they took him to an undisclosed location where they kept him for some days. They kept him there to see the reaction of Biafrans. But their reactions was not heard of. They never did anything. And somebody told them that if they killed Nnamdi Kanu in Kenya, that he has already created awareness at the airport. So it has been known that he was caught at Kenya. Then they contacted the Nigerian counterparts to come and take him up. Nigerians were reluctant because that was not the initial agreement. When they came and they brought him back to Nigeria, you can recall that Malami came to make a speech. Yes. First of all, he spoke in Hausa language. Why did he speak in Hausa language? Because he is addressing the 75 Northern Consensus Forum. That were the people they already planned to make a broadcast as if they are placing a bounty on Nnamdi Kanu to make it look like they are powerful. And today they also came to thank Malami and Buhari. Yes. The reactions of Biafrans are very porous. They are not doing anything. Oh, God bless you. I am telling you that they have overwhelmed you. The military is powerless. All the arms of government, they are powerless. Trust me. If you start a war in Nigeria, you are going to lose. You are going to lose. There is no two ways about it. These people called the Fulani, they are in 20 African countries. About 16 million of them are unsettled. Now, Nigeria is going to be their homeland. It will be very difficult. Very, very difficult. And now listen to what is going to happen to Nnamdi Kanu. Two things are going to happen to him. He might never come out of detention. His case might never be heard. When he comes, they will say, we adjourn to so date. It will keep happening until their agendas are completed. If the Biafrans or anybody wants to save something now, you have to rise up. I am not saying you should fight. You cannot fight. But if there is something you can do it now. You know what to do.
I understand, 100%.
They are going to kill him. If that is the only thing they achieve, it will be very good for them.
It's an obstacle to them. It's blocking their way.
Yes, he is blocking their way. Nnamdi Kanu was supposed to be killed in Kenya, but at the airport, he made some noise. Those noise created a scene. People wanted to come close, and the police started shouting, terrorists, terrorists. People started running away, thinking that Nnamdi Kanu might be holding a bomb because they already called him a terrorist. Because of that noise, that is the only thing that saved him. Assuming he kept quiet, he would have been killed, and nobody will hear of it. Fulanis are everywhere. If you know what is good, tell your people, tell them to rise up. Tell them to rise up and fight for that man. I love that man. I don't know him. He is not from my tribe. I don't really know him, but I like him.
Thank you so much.
Take good care of yourself. I wish you the best.
Thank you very much.
Okay.
As you can
Here.
see, hear what that man is saying. He said that Fulanis are in 20 African countries and they are unsettled. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu have been telling and screaming, shouting this thing to the whole so-called Nigeria, not only in
Mazi George, I don't mean to
Biafrans
interrupt you.
hear
I don't know whether it's from
that
my
these
end.
people
You're
are
very
coming.
faint from me.
Huh?
I'm barely hearing you. I don't know whether it's from my end.
You're not hearing the video from...
I'm
this
hearing
video?
you, but it's very faint. So let me log out and log in again, please.
Let's ask the audience, are we coming out clear on the other side? Okay, I think it's from your end.
Okay, so let me get out and come back, please. I'm listening.
Okay, do so. Okay, it's confirmed that we are clear. So you log in. All right. I'm also waiting for you to come back. But while we are waiting for you, let me actually. Okay, you are back already.
Yeah,
Let
it's
me
beautiful.
continue with the video. Let us
Okay.
hear from the video.
Sure.
When you are listening to the video, I want you also to tell yourself who is behind the video, because now what he was showing us is done. What he was showing us is done, and now you will be asking yourself, exactly how he got the information the same week. This was released the same week. It was announced that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped. So let us continue.
From different African countries to come and take over your lands. And many people were against this prophet, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. This man that brought this information out, I think is either one of the officers, maybe in the airport, that saw what was going on, or maybe he is a traveler that saw what was going on. You heard what he said. This man is not a Biafra man, he's not a Nigerian. I guessed he is from Kenya, because when they speak, when Kenya intonation, when they speak, I know their intonation. So I guessed this man is from Kenya, if not any other part of Africa country. As you are watching, circulate this video. Let people get this information that this man brought out. I got this information last night when I was following this Our Brother program. Now I will read something for you about Kenya. One of their leaders that Britain wanted to kill, that ran to Biafra land, to Igbo land precisely. And our brother, our father, Nnamdi Azikiwe, protected him from being killed from the Britain or British colonial, their colonial masters. Listen, Kenya current president father was in exile in Igbo land when Britain, their colonial masters, wanted to kill him. Those of you in Enugu, Biafra land, know Kenyatta Street, a popular street that leads to Maryland, Enugu. Enugu is in Biafra land. You all know Kenyatta Market in Enugu, Igbo land, Biafra land. Have you asked yourself the meaning of Kenyatta and history behind that? Kenyatta is a name of a person who is and was Kenyatta. Let's go to history. Jomo Kenyatta was the first prime minister of Kenya. He was born in 1897 and died on 22 August 1978. A Kenyan anti-colonial activist and politician who governed Kenya as its prime minister from 1963 to 1964. And then
So I think you have heard what I wanted to show you from this particular video. And from this particular video, I am going to mask all the video. Then once you get to familiarize with the voice, then I am going to now show you the image. Because if I begin to show you the image, you will, because you are not familiar with the image, you are just familiar with the voice. So let us concentrate on the voice of Death Biafra Unite so that you will understand what we are doing here. I believe you are done with this one. Of course, you heard the information that he brought in July 2021. In July 2021, I'm going to confirm the date while I am showing you another video of him. I will confirm the date. Because another thing that troubled me. Okay, before we go to another video, our sister Marian Heather, I want you to come and tell me exactly what you think or is the reason why, okay, let me put it this way. Where do you think, or can you imagine how he got this information in that same month or the same week it was announced that Onyendu was kidnapped? Please, do you have anything in mind about it before we move to the next video? Because we have a lot on him.
Thank you. This is the fascinating thing. The most fascinating thing where we are right now is that the voice is undisputable, sounds very much familiar with the voice of whoever that has been behind that Biafran Unite. So let's start from there. That's an amazing job you have done. Unless he has a double when it comes to voicing, you cannot go wrong with this voice. And this is this guy. Now, paying attention to even the little information that have come out with whomever he was speaking to, everything that individual said is what is unfolding. The only way this guy will be in possession, or even the individual to contact him, because the individual contacted him. So that means somehow this individual knows his location. This person most likely lives in Kenya, or has, somehow has business or something to do in Kenya. Because how come immediately this thing happened? I don't want yet to accuse him that is part of the plot. I'm going to leave that open for now until I hear more. But this individual has a kind of thing to do in Kenya for this individual, because this is not a wild card. Ask yourself, whoever the person that was speaking that gave me this information, how did he get to know this individual? Because there are there are a couple of ways you can know somebody, either by geographical proximity, that is, you live in the same location, and even that, you must have come in contact or have had about the individual. My question is, this person, this Biafra Unite, what kind of thing was he doing? Was he in a social media? Was he an activist? Was he, who was he that attracted this individual to call him? If they don't have a personal relationship, or this guy doesn't know him, we must ask these questions, because this is not a wild card. You just cannot pick up the phone and call somebody. Either you know the person has something to do with the discussion or the topic at hand, involved in it, or have a vested interest. That's what I want to say now as we continue to listen, because I'm listening for this thing for the first time. So I'm leaving a lot of things. I'm trying to be objective, open, until as we continue to go, I believe a lot of things will unfold itself. Can you hear me? Hello? Mazi, are you there? Mazi George Money, can you hear me? Mazi George Money, can you hear me? Mazi George Money, can you hear me? Mazi George Money, are you there? Are you on? I'm not hearing you. Are you there? Are you on? I'm not hearing you. Are you there? Are you on? I'm not hearing you. Mazi. Mazi George Money. Mazi George Money.
Oh, okay. Sorry for that. We are under attack actually. The system they hanged the studio. The studio got hanged.
I thought so.
Yeah, the studio got hanged and it kicked me out. It kicked me out. So now I'm back in. So
but did you hear everything I said?
Yes, I heard you.
Okay,
you.
so I came through. Okay, that's fine.
Yes.
Okay, so let's roll on. I know, because let me tell you what we are doing today, what you're doing today, my dear. Even though honestly, let me tell you, I had this thing when it first came out. Somebody said it as anonymous. Okay, I think that's what I said. I think I've had this voice, this information, this particular voice you're talking about, this particular voice note floated over the internet. But like I said, one of the things the system they're using, or they used to attack IPOB, was shock and awe. You flood the people with a lot of information, and at the time this thing happened, remember, people were confused, and as informations were coming, we were running helter-skelter, trying to understand what happened. A lot of things were overlooked. I'm telling you, I had somebody coming. Who was it that there was somebody that showcased it, and a lot of people tried to discount it. The person said he came as anonymous, even on the social media. But let me back off from there. That's not what we're doing. So let's go ahead as we continue to listen as the informations are beginning to unfold themselves. Yes, Matt.
Yes, thank you very much. Now, I am going to bring another voice. I'm going to bring another voice where he was trying to analyze something, where he talked about the 2020, is it NSAS? Let me present it to you so that you will hear that voice once. Oh, okay, not here. Here he's also a musician. He's also a musician, you know.
You see what I said, what I was telling you? I said, so that means he most likely is in Kenya or in East Africa, and he's a musician. So whoever called him probably was a fan of his or listened to him.
They were not calling him. They were not calling him. Actually, he was showing a man wearing this Muslim something. The man was wearing Muslim something, you know, making a program. The man was making a program. I think that man doesn't look like Nigerian. He looked like maybe Kenyan man. And
Yes.
Somebody called into that program. When somebody called into that program, that person did not disclose the location of his. He said, I am calling from my location. He was showing us the video of that program. That was what he was doing in the video I just played.
Okay, the voice note. So somebody did not call him. Rather, he was watching a program. Okay, he was watching a program and captured it and then showcased. Okay, because I need to understand this. Okay.
Yes, he was watching a program and captured it. That's what happened there.
Okay.
So now let me bring what made him or what pushed him probably to, you know, what made him to actually deviate, because he claimed that somebody was blackmailing him.
Hang in there, please, 1 minute. This person, like I said, I saw that thing. The person was dressed up like an Arab person. But what I want to know, this person who made that voice, who was showcasing the thing, where was the person? Do we know?
We know his location.
Okay, the Arab guy.
The Arab guy that was showcasing that.
Yes.
The location of the Arab guy that was showcasing that we do not know, because he was showing the video with his phone.
I know.
It was not a link of the video. If we saw the link of the video, we will be able to know the location where the video was made.
Because that is important. You know, you're going to answer a lot of questions. That's why I say the Arab guy, even because, you know, in Kenya, you have Muslims too. Because that will give us an idea where this story generated.
He never posted the link of the video.
And he never said there where he was broadcasting from.
No, he never said where he was broadcasting from, but we know where he made that broadcast from.
You know
himself. Yeah, I know where he made.
You mean the Unite Brethren Unite guy?
Yes, our guy. I know where he made that broadcast from.
Okay, right on. Let me not, but some of these questions are coming up. Right on.
All right. Now, let us go to the possible reason why, he deviated from what he is doing. Because in this video, you will hear him fighting with one lady called Chimamanda. And Chimamanda, I know if she is watching us, now she will remember whom we are talking about. She will now bring the voice together and know whom this man is. If Chimamanda is here in this program, she will already know whom I'm talking about once she hears this video. Listen.
Before I speak, please, my people, watch this video.
The voice is very, very low. You need to go closer to your mic, to your speaker, for you to hear what he is saying here. The voice is very, very low because he never had any gadget here. So, but to make broadcasts, but listen and pay attention.
That I'm about to show you.
It's clear enough.
From our
Okay.
brother called Anyi Dons.
Fighting for him to come out. When you go inside the forest, you blow trumpet, you come out and start shouting. Who blow that trumpet?
That is what they are doing. Exactly.
I don't want to join anything. IPOB. And you dead, don't kill anybody. And you said I should tell people that he is a killer, that he is the one killing Igbo people.
Okay. Okay. Let's. He said that somebody was blackmailing another person. He was showing a video of. He is showing a video of somebody. He claimed that he's blackmailing another person. That it is the same way he was blackmailed before he showed his video. So I'm going to disregard the one he was showing and show the path where he claimed he was blackmailed by an IPOB lady, so that we will make it save time.
I don't take this morning. I know you'll get you. When I look my phone,
Maz, hold on. Maz, I don't want you to run this thing very fast. Hold on 1 minute, please.
Okay, let me, because I'm
Hold on,
sharing.
hold it. Yeah, please,
Okay.
pause it. The voice we just had, the one you say you're going to disregard, whose voice, the female voice, do you know who it was?
I didn't really pay attention to whom it was, but it was
that voice. I may be wrong, because that voice is, because it's like, you know, we're talking about the network of people that claim to be pastors. That voice, may I be wrong, sounds close to that of this woman that calls herself Umaga, but let me leave it there. I just want to juggle people's mind. So move ahead.
You
Go
are
ahead.
too much. You
Go
are
ahead.
too much. This Umaga, him himself have a very good relationship with that Umaga, even though this guy is supposed to be an anti-religious activist. Anti-religious activist, but he's, you know, currently he has a very good relationship with Umaga. I will check that voice, and I'm going to bring all these videos.
Yes,
but I want them to get familiar with the voice first.
Sure.
But the voice of the woman that he claimed that blackmailed him, I know that woman, and I have been in program with that woman in Rapture Media.
Sure.
You're a fool. You're a madman. Now, me, everybody, my phone's not going to say, I say,
Using Biafra, using IPOB name to do their witchcraft. How they ridicule my name on Facebook when I did music to promote Biafra freedom.
one of the lunatic we get mine, because I go play on in record give you now. Make una sit down dey listen, because I know day this morning, I know you'll get joy. When I look my face, I go see and say, I know they smile. My face no get joy. Already my face no even they get joy. One of the lunatic we get mine to go they curse me. Because before that idiot get mine to they curse me, more than know the genesis of the trouble. Make I start by playing in voice notes they give una, because I go I go, oh, you're a fool. Your mama will put you in a shower. We put you with a shower blood. You're a fool. You're a madman. Now me, everybody, you see this fight? You go yell for me. I see you won't go.
From these videos you watched, I was talking about this thing in 2019/2020, and people thought that I'm not right. Now everything is in the open. You see how truth works. You will do nothing to some of these satanic agents hiding under IPOB, hiding under Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They are not any follower of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu don't pull his own people down. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu don't fight his own people. He only fights those that is against the freedom of Biafra. That is the people he fights. From these videos you watched, what is the message you think some of these satanic agents, like this winch, Lizzie Chimamanda, what message do you think, and many of them on social media, what message are they passing? Satan is using them to stop anyone that will come out to promote Biafra, through their music. Both big artists, both small artists. That is what the satanic spirit in them is using them to push those people back. I was the first person that all these illiterates, filled with satanic spirits of jealousy and envy against their own people, only after pulling their own people down, only after destroying their own people image.
I hope you are familiarizing the voice, because that is the reason why I mask it, so that you will familiarize the voice, so that when I show you the video, you will just be shocked for seeing the voice only, the video. You will just be shocked to know whom that person is.
Mazi, Chimamanda knows this individual. This individual has been hiding in plain sight. That's all I can say for now. Let's move ahead.
Yes, exactly.
I was the first person that they attacked after I did music to promote Biafra. Now, who is a winch? A winch is someone that stops anything good. This little winch called Lizzie Chimamanda, she is a winch. She was the one they used to start spoiling my name all over social media. And if she don't come out to apologize, I will show her what is Ogunofo. I'm still saying it. Her winch is going to kill her, because this girl, I don't know her. I don't know her. I have never hurt her. But she was used. She said she come to Russia. The people she stayed with, they gave her everything she needed. For that reason, anything these people do, she will come out to defend them. Whether they do good, whether they do bad. If you talk against the people that sent her, she will defend them, because they gave her accommodation and everything she wants. If you go to her wall, you see the video she did against me. I can't play the whole video here. You will see all sorts of things, allegations, things that I have never did. I have never hurt any black person in Russia. I have never stolen from any black person. I have never done any evil against. I have never taken anybody.
Hold it there. Hold it there. Please hold it there.
This girl came out to radio call my name.
He's giving up something here. I have never hurt anybody in Russia. He may be living in Russia. Circle that, keep it there.
No. Chimamanda Lizzie is the one in Russia.
Yes, but for him to say, yes, Chimamanda is in Russia.
Yes.
Chimamanda is blackmailing me. Chimamanda is saying I did this, I did that. But I have never hurt anybody in Russia. He cannot be in another place and be saying I have never hurt anybody in another place. For him to hurt anybody in Russia, he has to be in Russia.
No,
just mark it, mark it, mark it, mark it.
Yeah, I pick up what you said and I argued it myself. I solved that equation, because what I am also noticing is that, some people, there is a way they phrase their words. Phrasing of words. Sometimes I phrase a word in a way that you will correct me. Yes, so the phrasing of the words is what played out here. I marked it, but I did not conclude it yet. But let's proceed.
Yeah, I'm just marking it, because I'm going to go back to, I'm marking it because as you were, I don't know where you are, but I know I'm in the United States. Let's assume, for whatever reason, tomorrow, you start putting my name. Oh, Marian is a bad woman. Marian have done this. Marian have done that. Okay. Remember, you're not in the same place with me. I'm using that as an example. And then I'm responding to your accusation. I said, Why should Judge Money be accusing me that I have done so thing? I have never done any wrong thing here in United States. Unless I have somehow have a tentacle in where you are, then I can say I have never done anything in United States. Even you, where you are, why are you saying this? Because I have never done anything there. But let's leave it. Let's pack it there. But I want our people to make a note of it. Because for him to invoke, I have never done anything in Russia. What business does he have in Russia? Forget about Chimamanda is in Russia. But let's go ahead. Yeah.
Okay. I like the way, your method of investigation. I like it because we don't leave any stone unturned. Let's continue.
Name because I did music for promotion of Biafra. A freedom fighter, who is a freedom fighter? A freedom fighter is someone that preaches love to his people. Without love, what you are doing in the name of fighting for freedom is in vain. A freedom fighter is someone that preaches unity to his people, because you must be united. That is how you can be strong. 10 people cannot go to fight. That is a freedom fighter. And the people that will bring Biafra freedom are people that can stand preaching love and unity to our people. Our people will now have that mindset of loving each other, of loving their own people, and standing in unity. That is how you can stand against your enemy. Without it, you can't. These satanic agents that are hiding under IPOB, hiding under Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, using it to be threat to our own people, bringing our own people down, both musicians, both celebrities, anyone, everyone. These people are sent from pit of hell. They are not any freedom fighter. They are sent from pit of hell to cause problem in our land, to make brother and sisters to be fighting each other. That is what they are creating. The likes of Efe, that girl is filled with demonic spirit. These people are not needed. People that are needed are people that will stand and be preaching peace and love, unity among our people. That is people that are needed. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu does not fight his own people. What these satanic agents shouting Biafra, Biafra, shouting IPOB are doing is not what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu preaches. It's not what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu teaches. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu only fights who is against Biafra freedom, who is against our freedom. That is who he fights, not people that do something to promote Biafra or to support. This brother called Anye Dons have been making his money, doing well in music, succeeding, playing ordinary music and succeeding. Now you see, he just played Biafra music, played music about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They have gone, started attacking him, to pull him down, to spoil his name, to scatter his career, to destroy him. The same thing they did to me, all these witches and wizards. They used that little winch that will die as winch, called Lizzie Chimamanda, to do this evil against me in 2019-2020. The people that sent that little winch is Aguje Bechas Mbajito, that evil man. He posted my picture on Facebook that I'm Sabo, because I went to mix up with illiterates like him. Illiterate that cannot write his name. That is what they are doing, just to destroy their own people out of envy and jealous. People like Tony Baga in Russia, in Moscow, all these people are evil filled with jealous. When you see them, you will see jealous and envy written all over them. They don't love their own people, and they are claiming they are in IPOB fighting for freedom. They don't follow the steps of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. There is nothing that shows that these people follows Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's step. The likes of Orizu, all these people are evil men in Russia. There is another one they call Izuchuku. His real name is Izuekwensu, one-leg man. Demonic one-leg man. All these people are only after to destroy their own people. And so many of them on social media. My people, what I'm telling you, Biafran masses, you are the real pillar of Biafra. You Biafran masses. All these people insulting people on social media, trying to bring people down, to destroy our own people. Desist from them. Unfollow their Facebook. When you follow an evil person, the spirit of that evil person will be initiating you. I'm telling you because I'm a spiritual man. Desist from all these evil people. They are not the ones fighting for Biafra. Satan is using them to cause problem among our people. Please share this video.
Mazi,
Okay, okay. That
Mazi,
video is finished.
hold on, Mazi.
Yes.
Pay
Yes.
attention again. This individual continued to cite Russia. This person must have something to do in Russia. Leave it there. He continued to cite it. Now, another thing you can pick up from here, from his statement in this particular clip, you can see how he derived his name, Biafran Unity. He continued to speak about unity. That's how you came to that name. It's important to him. But I know in your opening statement, you said that this guy is even an atheist. I don't think so. This guy is one of these people that even though they're playing religiosity, they will tell you they're spiritualists. From his own perspective, he thinks he has a better moral standard than other people. Once you don't agree with him, you become satanic, you become evil, you become a witch. That's what is happening here.
So it's basically a believer.
Yes. If I put him in the category of those that claim like, I am born again, I will not be wrong. But I'm not yet there to make that call. But this person is a religious person. But he confuses it with spiritualism. Because like I have always stated, if you're a spiritualist, you don't look down on other people's belief. You cannot, as a true spiritualist.
Yes.
Because I'm listening to him here. Anybody that disagrees with him is a witch or wizard. Basically. Only him is right. Only him has the right moral standard. But I'm not diagnosing his belief or listen. I just call them out because of the what you said in your opening statement. Let's continue to analyze this guy's voicemail. But let me tell you, a lot of people knows this individual. You see those people he's citing, they know him.
Okay, now it is clarified. It is clarified. He was a resident of Russia before.
Come on now.
Because where I picked him up is not in Russia. Where I picked him up is not in Russia.
Because let me tell you, my dear brother, in what I do, I don't pride myself. But my people have an adage in Igbo language. This is some of the things you pay attention when you're analyzing somebody. Let me put it in English for our brothers and sisters who don't understand. He said, when you see a child is crying, pointing a finger at a particular location, if his or her mother is not there, his or her father will be there. There is a reason why that child is pointing there. Because right from the onset, Russia. He has something. Either he had it or he has it, but he has a connection with Russia. Let's forge ahead, my dear brother.
Okay, okay. People are actually confirming that the guy he live in Russia. Yeah, people are confirming that he lived in Russia. I don't know if they're saying he lived, that he lived, but where I found him is not in Russia. I don't know
Listen,
if he's
this
still
guy
in
this
Russia.
guy is elusive. Even the way he has been behaving in social media, this guy is
Mm,
elusive. He has made himself elusive. Let me give you one or two behavior that is making me to call this out. He
mm,
had a Facebook account. When he
yes.
was about to do something he knew was going to, let me use the word that's going to be unpopular or unacceptable
Mm.
when it comes to this project, Biafran project, he changed his Facebook platform, changed the name, went
He did
underground.
not change. He did not just change the name. Mazi Okonkwo lended him the Facebook
That's what I'm trying to say. He moved
and they
away
changed
and
the name.
he went underground,
Yes.
and he has been operating
His
from
Facebook,
underground.
he merely get like 100 people viewing him after some months.
Yes. So what he's doing, the reason why he came under the Okonkwo thing is that's what I'm trying to, a decoy. If you didn't do this in-depth and thorough, and I must give you kudos for this, my brother, investigation, you'll be chasing the Okonkwo guy. That's the illusion. He did it intentionally. So what does it
Mm.
tell me? This individual has a dubious character as a human being. Even though he's a scorned person, I'm going to get to that. Let me see the whole thing. Whatever he's doing, he's angry, but I'm going to get to that. But what I'm analyzing now is this guy's behavior. He has been
Mm.
operating from undercover. It's intentional. He wants to be elusive. And you know what? This guy is a sadist. Even when he speaks sometimes, he gives him so much joy that is causing all this havoc and chaos. And nobody can really
Yes,
put a hand. He
it's
gives him so
true.
much joy. You can tell
That's
from his
what
voice.
prompted me.
He's like, catch me if you can. I'm in your plain sight, but you cannot decode me. That is what, even from what the other broadcast, not this one, when you listen to him, you can see the joy he derives from doing all this mayhem, creating all this mayhem, and nobody can really preempt him, showcase him. And even when everyone started asking, who is this man? Who is this man? You hear that he will come out even more to make more broadcast because he's trying to taunt. It's called taunting. Catch me if you
Mm.
can. Let's go ahead.
Nah, yeah, he's playing catch me if you can, but
Yeah.
he does not know that Okuneja Wala Wala.
But that is how you get these criminals when they get they are savvy, they not savvy, they are cunning, and then they're running from the authorities, and they can't go. There's a particular show, real life crime story. If you go to a channel called Investigative Discovery, I watched them for many years, even with my child. There's a
Mm.
particular episode called Catch Me If You Can. The way they catch them is when they start doing what he's doing. They think they're invisible. They start coming out, putting their footprints boldly. They don't know they're exposing themselves, and it's arrogance. That's when you catch them. That's what has happened to him. Because he continued to come out and taunt. That is what provoked you
And
to say, I'm
blackmail
going to find.
people.
Yes, that is what made you to come out and say, I'm going to find this guy. And that is done
Yeah,
for right now. Go ahead.
yeah. The two things that push me that I'm gonna get this guy is number one, when they were looking for who is this our media publicity, Emma Powerful.
Okay.
When I ask myself, he is hiding, and he's also advocating in the program. They are in a program looking for somebody they don't know. Now let me teach him how to look for someone.
Keto call him Pot Black, right? And you say, I'm going to find out who's the real Keto. Go ahead.
Yeah. And now we're going to actually bring to you the reason why they were looking for Emma Powerful. I'm going to bring it to you now. Because we did not just find his identity, we brought a lot of things with us. So now, what I am going to bring to you now, just like we have seen the reason why this guy started, fighting IPOB, or the reason why they they recruited him, because they are always looking for a person whom already, compromised, because from
Mazi, this is what the word I will use. They are looking for two things. They are looking, the main thing is somebody who is vulnerable. Now, the question
yes.
becomes, what do you mean when you say vulnerable? It could be somebody who is financially vulnerable, okay?
Vulnerable,
Yeah, they will look for you. If you're financially vulnerable, they will look for you. If you have some level of anger, you feel marginalized in the system.
Struggle.
Yes, you are another good candidate. You can be used. You're usable.
Exactly.
Okay. So if you listen to what he has been spewing out, he's angry. One, he feels nobody has paid attention to his talent, which is his music production. So he feels that
if I show you his music, you will laugh. You will even fall off your chair.
It doesn't matter, but this is how I'm telling you how he felt. What drove him to made him to be vulnerable to be recruited. That's what I'm saying. Most of the time, nobody says my mother's soup is bad. That's a normal thing. It's an inherent thing. So I'm just processing it from his perspective. You and I can listen to his music and say it's nothing, but from him, it is not that way. He thinks that's the best everybody must listen to. So he feels that the leadership did not rally around him, promoted him, gave him the platform, Biafran platform, especially Radio Biafra, okay, to promote his music. This is his main anger, which he has expressed in these few clips you played. It's almost, honest, is the same thing, even though that Ekperima was recruited before his own anger, which was refusal to be on the Radio Biafra. Remember, that was when he began to unleash mayhem. Look at similarities. The only difference in these two, I don't know whether this guy was already a willing vessel. Yes, I don't know. But his anger here is because they did not support him. He did not promote his music. And that is why he became vulnerable. Because if I'm a recruiter, which was the main job of Nelly, let me give this guy a benefit of doubt that initially he had no intention to be on this side he is today. But when he made this kind of video, a recruiter who is online probing, they identify this individual as a weak link. Then you chase after the individual. I want to give him that benefit of that until I get the whole information. So now, that is why he's doing that, okay? I'm going to put this right here because it required me. Do you know one guy called Odin Kemneme?
Yes, the Abakaleke boy.
This is the same anger he has, and that's the same reason why he's doing what he's doing, because I spoke to him on a personal level. Anytime you speak to him, he will tell you how he can speak Hausa, but nobody allowed him to come to Radio Biafra to broadcast in Hausa. They sidelined him, okay? He doesn't hide it. Even in his broadcast, he will tell you. You hear it there. He will tell you how when he wanted to go to protest somewhere with other people, he didn't have money and nobody supported him. How they are not promoting his music on Radio Biafra is the same argument, is the same accusation. So this is his main anger, but let's forge ahead.
Right. No, you got it correct. You got it correct because you got it very, very correct. Because from the, from all the
indications
so far, from all the indications so far, that's where it is pointing. The same angle you are talking about is where it is pointing at. Now, I want to before I bring to you guys the reason why they started looking for Ima Powerful and tagging it to the younger brother of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. And I want you also to know that he called himself a seer. Also, he calls himself a seer. He recognized this guy called Sempe Master. He recognized Sempe Master, but the big problem is, since he recognized Sempe Master's work, why did they now go I think the time he was recognizing Sample Master's work, they haven't fully, recruited him. Because, after recognizing Sample Master, I don't believe that he will be an accomplice to those fighting Sample Master.
He can. It's rivalry. I can recognize you, but inwardly, I'm not happy that you're progressing, and I'm not. It's called rivalry.
Because he analyzes his own dream or his own soothsaying or whatever he may call it, the way Sample Master analyzes his own. So,
it's rivalry. I have not heard what you're saying, but from what you just said, what you're about to play, I have not heard you. But from the little you're saying now, because you have watched the clip, I have not, or listened to the clip. It's rivalry. Listen, he has this dream, which maybe that was the reason why he kept. Let me tell you, all of us that are into this fight came in for different reasons. I'm telling you, take it or lump it. Yes. Some of us came in because they think this forum will be a place they can use as a pedestal to achieve their lifelong dream. Because this is an organization, you have people in there. So, like, so what Mazi has done, Mazi used this movement to galvanize, bring us together, which has been a difficult thing. So you can do a whole lot in this organization. It depends on your agenda. So some of us came in looking at it like it's a place I can do my business because the population is there. And if only now they can recognize me, or DOS can recognize me, or I can get the kind of recognition through this, I will grow, whatever is your agenda. Or which is what Ekperima did too. When Ekperima came in, he had two intentions. One, to destabilize the system. Number two, to use it to bring himself to where he is today, which unfortunately somehow nearly became part of it. And that is where who knew him before? Nobody knew him. Nobody. He didn't just he didn't just come in to destabilize Biafra. No, the IPOB project. That was not just Ekperima. That was the mission that his contractors sent him. But in his own mind, he wanted to use it to climb the ladder of power. That's what Ekperima did. Yes. And unfortunately, nearly helped without knowing. Okay? That is why he even had a backup plan. Because he was like, even if my main mission crashes, I need to achieve this height, which has been one of his primary intention. If you pay attention, on the
spotlight.
Exactly, to climb that social ladder of power is important to him, which is one of the syndromes of, unfortunately, I'm not putting it on the cap of every short people, but most of them have what we call short people syndrome. But let me move forward. I don't want to offend anybody. It doesn't mean every short person is this stupid or crazy.
Yeah.
So some of us came in because emotionally, they love what they were hearing from Mazi Nnamdi, even though they may not fully understand it. They are moved by all the brahaha, all the emotional talks, his speech. I like the way he speaks. Some of them are complaining. That's one of the complaints. Yeah, some of them. That is his charisma. Mazi has a charisma. Okay, some people are drawn by that charisma. That is why you hear them talking about Doziem does not speak like Mazi. What has it got to do with what he's telling you? So these are people that are moved, that came in because of Mazi's charisma, okay? Whether his looks or the way he speaks or the way he mesmerizing them because he has the gift of the tongue, okay? Some people came in because they understood the difficulties we have gone as a race in Nigeria, and they strongly believe that there has been a beacon of light that has been raised. We must rally around this beacon of light to achieve this goal, which is liberating ourselves from this mental slavery and shackle. These are the people you call the hardcore. They are not coming in for what they will get. They are coming in for what they can give for this project to be achieved. So now, if you're one of those that came in because of what you will gain or anticipate to gain, if anybody, or from your perspective, is obstructing you from achieving it, you get mad, you get angry, and you are ready to burn down the house. That's what this guy is doing. Okay?
Exactly.
Let's assume he came in with good mind. He was not, he came in with a good agenda. But because he feels shunned, he felt shunned. He felt that nobody recognizes the quality or his potential, which is music or whatever. Nobody's helping him, promoting him. So what am I doing here? So he becomes a weakling. Somebody walks in, he becomes very vulnerable. Those who came because of Mazi charisma are those who followed autopilot now, because they think they are seeing some of Mazi's quality the way Mazi speaks with this guy. But I am angry at those people because you cannot compare orange and banana, even though they are fruits. You cannot. Exactly. There is nothing about Ekperima that you can compare with Mazi. It's an insult to Mazi as a person. That's where I get angry.
Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is natural.
Whether it's both natural and this is a mission, this is who he is. He's genuine about it. You can't compare their looks. You can't even compare the quality of their minds. You can't even compare the way the man articulates and speaks to you. So anytime I hear that, it makes somebody like me angry. You can love Simon the way he behaves, his behavior fine, but can people stop the comparison? It's an insult to the person of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, but I don't want to digress. Let's stay on this guy and diagnose him. So that's what is going on here. He's somebody that feels wounded, betrayed, not recognized, shunned. That is what I'm picking up. Whatever brought him where he is today, whether he was initially, he came in as a decoy, or he genuinely came in, but because he couldn't find his dream, he's mad. So now he thinks that Sampe Master is being favored. That's where I'm going with the rivalry thing. I don't want to use the word jealousy. You know, people use it loosely. Yeah, it's rivalry. It's rivalry. His dream is what Sampe Master is living. Okay? So even if you supported him before, now he will not be happy. That's why it's rivalry. Because in his mind, he might think that if I can eliminate, that is when you begin to have the negative. Rivalry can be a good thing, in the sense that if I see that you're doing something good and I want to be like you, I will compete with you positively. When it becomes dangerous is when I'm competing with you negatively, which may even bring me to a place where I want to eliminate you. That's what is happening between him and Sampe Master. It's rivalry. Go ahead.
All right. Thank you very much. And, you know, I have, you know, seen many rivalries or many people rivaling me in many occasions. You know, at the end of the day, they put themselves on high jump, you know, physically, you know, where we are right now. They put themselves on high jump because, you know, rivalry is good. I like competition because it keeps me like, it keeps me focused, makes me like want to attain to the higher level of whichever thing I am. But it is very, very important that if you understand the importance of rivalry and the disadvantage of rivaling someone, because you might, you know, something that is called, what do you call it? Envy is in everybody.
Yes.
Envy. It's in everybody. You can never take it away from anybody. But there
it's
are
part of human. It's part of human composition. But you got to channel it positively. That is
positive in order to
envy.
Use it to
achieve
use
something.
It to work harder.
Yes. Yeah. That's why we miss it. So what he has is negative rivalry against Sampe Master.
Yes,
that's what he has. He should have tried to channel himself to positive rivalry. Exactly. That would have done him better.
You are having a lot of love from that comment section. You can't believe it. You know, if you have time, you can help yourself and peep into that comment section. I'm actually seeing
I don't like to do that because I just want everything I'm doing not to be corrupted by the comments. I just want it to come organically from my mind. I go back to watch it later, but I appreciate them if they're in agreement. I just want them to be thinking along with me. If they have diverse or opinion, they're free to voice it. But I don't like to watch the comments because I don't want anything to corrupt my mind. I want it to be pure as it's coming from my own perspective. I'm not saying that my perspective is the best or the most correct, but let it be pure as it's flowing. Then I can go back.
Yeah,
And
I know
listen.
what you mean. I know what you mean.
Yeah.
And it is the way it is. Now, let us go. I think we are now done with the reason why he got himself available for the enemy to use him. Number one, vulnerability, which is his maybe financial state that can keep him vulnerable. Number two, rivalry, which is trying to be in a position where he found himself or he believed that he merited to be when, physically, spiritually, intellectually, he is not supposed to be there, but is fighting to be there. That is rivaling somebody that is there. And secondly, he is a believer. A believer in disguise. What do I mean by believer? It is somebody when they believe that they are better than every other person or they know better than every other person, no matter how much truth you say to them, you are pouring water on top of concrete, the sharp stone. It does not absorb the water. It washes it away. It just it washes the stone away. It makes the stone shine better. It won't take in the water. So that's what you will understand. That is the reason why this guy was recruited. What kept him vulnerable to be recruited into the enemy's camp. And the more we are doing it, the more you will find out that he is the enemy. He is the enemy now. For those of you who know him, I know that a lot of people knows him here, but all of you are going to know him very soon. He is looking for a more powerful. We are going to show him himself first before he gets to a more powerful. Now, let me bring it to you. Let me bring it to you. Let us actually, we are still listening. We are still listening, but I have given you a sign. I've given you a sign. Let me play this video for you to know the reason why they were looking forward to know who is a more powerful and calling on Mazen Nnamdi Kanu's younger brother. Listen and listen attentively to his so-claimed prophecy he gave in February 21, 2022. This took place February 21, 2022. Listen attentively, great Biafrans all over the world. And I hope that our brothers and sisters, heroes and heroines in Brussels, those of you that are already home, you are relaxing and enjoying this program. You guys are highly known. And thank you very much for joining us. So,
onye nweta ozi a
listen.
ya mee ka o ruo ezinụlọ Maazị Nnamdi Kanu aka. Ihe m hụrụ gbasara nwanne ya ka m na-ekwu, nke ahụ na-esokarị ya anọ na court. Before m ezi ozi a, aga m like izi repeat ihe eziburu m before a kidnap Maazị Nnamdi Kanu, so that ka enwere ike iteke ezinụlọ ya take serious. Nke a na m na-aga izi ọ ụmụnne anyị ka ha take this ozi serious. Before a kidnap Maazị Nnamdi Kanu, like a year and some months back, ka eziri m ebe Maazị Nnamdi Kanu.
Somebody said they are not hearing us. Is it frozen?
Country, Benin Republic.
I am hearing you. I am hearing you. I don't know about the audience. I am hearing you.
Yeah, we are on. I can hear. I can. Everything is okay here.
I can hear you. Maybe people
okay
try to distract you. They might be trying to distract you. Ask the audience, but I'm hearing you.
Okay, it is clear now, but I have to push it a little bit back so that we will continue. He is speaking in Igbo language here. He spoke in Igbo language here. Now, if I may hear it from the studio correctly, I will be translating it to you.
Before me ezi ozi a, aga m like izi repeat ihe eziburu m before a kidnap Maazị Nnamdi Kanu, so that ka enwere ike iteke ezinụlọ ya take serious. Nke a na m na gị izi ọ ụmụnne anyị ka ha take this ozi serious. Before a kidnap Maazị Nnamdi Kanu, like a year and some months back, ka eziri m ebe Maazị Nnamdi Kanu nọ na Benin Republic, one small African country na Benin Republic. Ya na nwaanyị onye ọcha so na-aga na street na main road. Then ndị enwezi obodo ahụ crowd achụwa ha. Pụta ka Maazị nọ na-agba na-ele anya n'azụ. Ọ na-agba ya na-ele anya n'azụ n'ụjọ. So mụnwa anọrọzie fa ahụ ha. Maazị no, so onye ọwụghị Maazị Nnamdi Kanu seli ihe ọ bịara ime ebe a, sọsọ ya na this woman. Otazi ka m si na-eti. Amaghị m ebe some of our people shizi bịa join nam. Anyị achụrụkwa those crowd from back na-aga na-eti anya ga-ekwe, it will not happen, anya ga-ekwe. Ihe a ka eziri m mebidie. Edeliver gị m ozi a.
Marian Hedda, are you hearing? Are you picking a point?
Now listen, you see, this thing I'm listening to, I just listened to now, will make me to make a come to close to conclusion that he was part of the conspiracy theory.
Yes.
Because first of all, his so-called again, like I said, rivalry. He's trying to position himself. Remember, Sampe Master is a spiritualist, a musician. He's trying to place himself there. Okay, let's leave it there. Now, what is playing out here now is this guy has tried. Again, he's showing again part of his anger. He gave, from his perspective, he has been trying to find a way into the heart of the leadership of this movement for whatever reason. These are his anger. According to him, he gave a prediction. He was ignored. That's what he's trying to say here. Okay? So that's what he's trying to say. And that's coming to give. But his prediction did not pan out. One, Mazi was not captured in the Republic of Benin. Okay? He was somewhere in Central Africa. Mazi, he's never been stated that Mazi was captured with a white woman. But what is happening, that's why I said this is going to make me to come to that conclusion that he has been part of the conspiracy from the get-go.
Part of the conspiracy, exactly.
Yeah, because
I know
this
that my
is
mind
almost
is
the same
clocking where
stuff.
yours is clocking right now.
Yeah, so because he's now telling you, even when he had the so-called revelation, he did not say it. He never said it to anybody. An important message like this. Now, flip it. This is almost like the same thing the Michael Jackson prophet gave.
Yeah.
The one we played 2 days ago.
I am
you know, let me go back there a little bit. In that Michael Jackson prophecy, because I remember the first time Master Prophet played it, I was in New York. In fact, I was on transit. But because of what was going on, I called in several times and I was bringing out some points. Master Prophet was like, I didn't say it. Let me tell you one of the things which I missed. Because, you know, when these things are flowing, you miss certain things. You can go back and remember. Now, let me tell you, just like this guy said in Republic of Benin, okay? Go and listen to that Michael Jackson prophet that was claiming that, oh, power, oh, prophecy. His own prediction, he said that he saw Mazi in DSS dungeon. That was where the thing took place. And that every rap Mazi was supposed, either Mazi's DSS dungeon or Mazi's house in Afaruku, Ibeku. And that every way Mazi was supposed to escape were all blocked by the military. And he said it was every facet of Nigerian military. He used the word Nigerian military. People should go back and listen to the details of the so-called prophecy. He's saying it was so accurate, on point, nothing was missing, power and all that. He said it. Go and listen to it. So,
Yes.
so his prophecy was not accurate. So what does it tell me? They came together and concocted this story of prophecy to release it into the society, to be for people when they perfected their plan of kidnapping Mazi, just like what the Arab guy said. And I mentioned it one time, that when they came out and mentioned that 100 million bounty on Mazi's head, they already had perfected the kidnapping of Mazi. That thing was the
Yes.
smoke screen for people to be thinking, because I'm
That
sure
IPOB.
the people, because I'm sure the Biafrans, which are mostly Igbo politicians that worked in this kidnapping of extradition of Mazi, possibly eliminating Ghana, in Kenya, they didn't want it to come back to them. They didn't want us to find out that they were the ones that masterminded the kidnapping of Mazi. So they worked in cahoots with the Mieti Allah, for Mieti Allah to come out to make that announcement, to say they have put up a bounty, so that when Mazi finally is kidnapped or killed, our Mieti Allah, that's the people who go to be fighting instead of fighting our people. That was the decoy.
Exactly.
That's what is playing there, that played there. But as God will have it, Mazi survived. As God will have it, information is coming that it was our own people that sold our Mazi. But the whole plan was to divert our attention to the Mieti Allah, where all these people, these are crazy politicians, will be roaming free in our land. That was the strategy. So this is what is happening again. So they came and gave those prophecies. If anything had happened to Mazi, they would say they were predicted. God already spoke. Meanwhile, it was a conspiracy theory. They came together and used these bastards in the name of religion. Listen, again, it's not that I'm not against any religion, but what these individuals have used religion, because they know our people are people of faith.
Are blind.
Our people are people of faith. Because even when you go to our traditional religion, we are the true worshippers of Ancient of Days. We are people of faith. We went directly to Ancient of Days, our ancestors. They know we believe there's a super being that we reverence. That is why religion is like the opioid of our people. Once you tap into it, you can capture us. They use these bastards who have perverted the norm of Ancient of Days in the name of religion to come out and begin to release all these false prophecies. So that when they have, if they have succeeded in killing Mazi, some of what we're saying is the will of God. Just like that crazy woman said that Mazi laid his life down. Remember, she has her own prophecy. That Mazi voluntarily, as Yeshua did,
everywhere.
That is what I'm trying to tell you. She, in her own case, she said, just like Yeshua laid his life down for the people, Mazi has laid his life down for the people. She said it many times. Begin to pay attention. And you see all these people are connected. So what am I saying? I am that close to saying that this guy who has been part of the conspiracy theory. But just like
I've been brainstorming on this.
Just like Ekperima. He himself wanted to come in, one, as a destabilizer, but two, using IPOB platform to promote himself to achieve his status in music or have a breakthrough. Go ahead, my brother.
Okay, like when I came to this point, I've been trying to brainstorm and galvanize around what is going on. Like what I see here, when he talked about, because I pick up everything as well. I pick up everything within the atmosphere. Now there was something he talked about, a white woman with Mazi. The first exposition he did, commentaries that were trooping in. What did Mazi went to Kenya to do?
Yes.
Then some people claim he went to see a woman.
Yes.
So him not placing it in Kenya, because what he is saying here is in January 2022. Him not placing it exactly in Kenya is just for you to say that he saw, but he didn't see exactly where it is.
Or that,
Yeah, that is the
no,
psychology.
not that he didn't see exactly where to remove himself from the action that he was part of it.
Yes. Yeah.
He's to
It
remove
is true.
himself. He's running away from it. But he wants
Yes.
to bring the story, but he wants to run away from it at the same time. That's what he's doing.
Yes.
Remember in the exposition we did 2 days ago, I told you I had, and this thing, Ijele is involved in it. He's part
100%.
of the, because I had him talking about always trying to accuse Mazi that he's a womanizer. They started projecting that
Nelly
story.
recruited Ijele. Nelly recruited
I will not be
Ijele.
surprised. So they were throwing this story. Mazi is a womanizer. Mazi is a womanizer. He likes women. He likes women. They started projecting this into the public. Now this guy comes to tell you he saw Mazi with a white woman. Start adding things up. So if anything, now they say Mazi went to Kenya to look for a woman. People will buy it, and that will make some people to hate Mazi and say, "Oh my God, this guy is morally bankrupt." Okay. I picked this thing long time ago. That is why somebody like me, 1 or 2 places, even I think in your program center, I said, even if somebody comes to tell me they saw Mazi on top of a woman, I don't care. Because I know they have been projecting this thing, trying to produce the man.
Would they want to see him on top of a man before?
I don't give a damn. The point is, this has nothing to do with the project at hand. Okay?
Imagine.
That's the bottom line.
Life.
It's his personal life. If anybody should be concerned, it's his wife. I'm not his wife.
Exactly.
It's not my problem. Let them sort it out there. I'm not interested. That's his. What we're doing is about the project. People should understand that Mazi's position in life today can be splitted into 2. Mazi, as a family man, has nothing to do with this project. I'm not saying that we cannot protect his family, but I'm trying to say that whatever happens between Mazi and his wife has nothing to do with the project.
To do with the struggle.
Whatever Mazi does with his private life, I don't care. What will affect me is what Mazi does when it comes to this project, because that's where I'm interested in. That's what I mean. I didn't come in because of Mazi's relationship with his wife or women. I don't care. I took that position since last year because I started hearing these things about, oh, Mazi loves women. Oh, there is many them have a picture of Mazi. Oh, when Mazi comes, they will try to blackmail him. I asked myself, what can they blackmail Mazi with? Apart from baby is a womanizer. I don't care. And people should not care. That's what is happening here. Any matured mind should not care.
Why would you care? Why would you care? Solomon has 300 and something concubines. Why would I care? If I have opportunity, why would I care?
That is your, but my thing is, people should stop it. Try to bring people's private life when the person, if Mazi try to now deflect or derail this movement because of his involvement with women, now I can come in.
Exactly.
Then it affects me. Exactly. So, but let's not digress. So that's what is happening. They were sowing these seeds of discord, so that when their thing happens, people will be saying, "Oh." Meanwhile, Oyibo knew where Mazi was in Kenya. Oyibo and even Nelly in that one knows. All of them. In this video, one of the videos we played 2 days ago, where Nelly was trying to jump out of her seat, Remember there she said, that's the same thing. When Nayanya introduced the secretary to Mars, people pay attention. Yeah, I was screaming. I was calling him 24/7. Did you hear that? It was in that tape. She said it. She said, I was calling him 24/7. I was screaming. I was shouting. I told him, no. That is why I'm shouting now, because the same thing is trying to happen to Mazi Perima. I'm paraphrasing. So that place, she gave up herself that she had a direct number to Mazi. You get it? And these are people that are telling you they had no clue where Mazi was. Think about it. Okay.
Exactly.
I know. I had it.
I just wanted to bring that issue of white women because, when I heard it, that's why I actually tried to pause this one so that we will talk about it, because they tried everything. They tried everything, asking what,
confuse
how
people.
can you ask an adult why is he eating, without eating milk?
So
An adult.
yeah.
How can you ask what did he go to Kenya to do? Is he not so he does not have a personal life?
Even if it's not a personal life, is he not on a mission to restore Biafra?
Biafra.
He travels a lot.
To meetings, yes.
To meetings. That's the point. But immediately it happened because of, first of all, they started projecting this image. They unleashed on it to
for
make
us
people
to abandon him.
Exactly. To say if we have little minds, we say, oh, so now woman, if they carry our money, they do. Even the same thing like Mohammed did. Immediately they rendition Mazi, they showcase him to us. He said, oh,
he's living a five-star life.
He wears Fendi. He drives in private jet. Thank God that immediately we attacked that thing and said, even if he drives, we are the one that are giving him those things. We want immediately.
Yes, everyone started showcasing their Fendi.
Exactly. Immediately they went on that. Yes, immediately we did that. They didn't hear about it again. If that thing, we did not fight it that way and it stood, they would have used it to destroy a lot of people's mind. Your leader collects your money and look at the kind of lavish lifestyle he's living.
But they don't see their pastor who collect their money
No, they will not see it. But that's, it's just psyching your mind to see the one that will get you to fall. They want us to, all they want to do is for us to hate Mazi and abandon him there. People must understand it.
It's true.
We can't do that.
You are correct with what you are saying.
I'm just telling you. That's the psychology. Go ahead.
Exactly. So now, I know they are trying very, very hard for this broadcast not to be heard. So, but let us continue. Let us continue. They are trying very hard. Autopilot. By the time we finish with you, autopilot, you will run away from social media. Let us continue.
Due to ezi mmadụ ihe, a na-ezi m ihe that time, m na-epost ya na-agwa our people. Some of our people apụta na-akparị mmadụ. Somebody na-emaghị onye mbụ. Enwecha other people a na-ezi ihe, things, ihe na-aga ime. Unu amaghị na ọwa agha ime mmụọ ka na-alụ. Onwe ndị a na-ezi ihe clear. Many of them anaghị eme ka ha fee kparị ha na-hold back those message. Unu amaghị na mkparị unu akparị ndị mmadụ na ọya wụ the highest saboteur na ọ na-emebishi ihe na-aga. Onye na-emaghị asị mụ onye ha sị gị nye ya ego, onye ha gwa gị na ọwụ pastor, onye ha gwa gị na ọwụ reverend, is just naturally ka eji na-ezi the person ihe. Some of our people aga na-akparị onye ahụ. Onye pushiri no people all those time ka ha ga na-akparị mbụ, that little girl a na-akpọ Lizzie Chimamanda. Ọ ya nwunye nọ na-epushi people. So may hold you back that message. Asị na m ziri that message that time, ọ gara ịwa adịzie careful. Amarazie na a ga-akwado ndị ga na-eso Maazị Nnamdi Kanu ebe ọbụla ọ na-aga. Ọ wụrụgodi na ihe na-aga ime, those people akpọ ya na ha fightịrị. Akpọ ya na ndị ahụ fightịrị ikike ha. Ka the thing hafụ ime, ọ ka hafụ imecha. Ọ na ha fightịrị akpọ ya na ha tryịrị the thing ime. So, ozi am na-aga izi now, nwanne Maazị Nnamdi Kanu, nke ahụ na-eso ya, nke m tiri picture ya na this video now. Gwa ya nọ ihe ọwụla awụ argument ya na ndị na-awụghị ndị ebe anyị na-enwe, ndị eziri m awụghị ndị Biafra. Any argument ha na ya na those people misunderstanding, amaghị m ihe ọwụ ha na-enwe ga-akpata may tamper his life. Ihe ọwụla ga-awụ ihe ga-eme ka those people mezie tamper his life. a ga-agwa ya nụ ka ọ dị careful, and ana m arịọ Chukwu abịa maka o bupụ datin m hụrụ. ezime ihe ọ na-emekarị. Biko unu mee ka ozi arụ ya na ntị. Even ọ dị possible, ihe advice m na-enye ya wụ ya gagodi.
Okay. Listen quickly. This place will juggle your mind quickly. Yes. Our audience, please. To Simon's statement, when I believe, I don't know when he made this guy made this thing you have, but this thing takes me quickly to when Simon said that Meme should stop interfering when he goes to court with making statements.
It was done on 21 of February.
Okay, I don't know, but to tell you that all these people work together, they're all in common. That Simon made a similar statement, whether it was last year or or this year, I don't know. But where he was saying, when Meme came, and one of the court appearance where I think a lawyer was trying to come in, I think it was Bruce Fane, and there was an argument, something going on there. Okay, Simon made a statement. Why is he trying to act like he's a lawyer? Something like that. People in the audience can remember, but I'm just trying to refresh our memory. He made a similar statement, like a warning to Meme. He should stop interfering in the proceeding. It was the reason why what happened. And whatever. Meanwhile, he was wrong, because Meme was reporting to Mazi what was going on. Why Bruce Fane was not, why I think it was Ejiofor went out to solicit for Bruce Fane to come in, and Ejiofor was locked out. I think it was that one. Something in that, either that one or the one after. So, and he was threatening Meme that he should be careful. People should warn him that it's not a legal thing. He should not be inserting himself in the legal matters in the court. It's almost almost the same thing this guy is saying. They might paraphrase their words, but look at their mindset. It's the same thing. Even this so-called prophecy, the guy from Turkey, almost the same thing. Mazi was asked to sign a covenant paper. Mazi refused. That is why Biafra has not come. Eagle prophet gave a prediction. Mazi should stop eating the white food. Mazi should do this. Should sack Nneanya. Should fire the secretary. This is what God told them. This is all nearly them operating. The Michael Jackson pastor who talked about how Mazi should be very, very careful how he stopped, but he didn't say his own prediction until after the abduction. He came to say, just like this guy. These are the same people. So now I can categorically tell you this guy was there on the onset. Whether he was solidly on the onset or not, but what made him to fully come out, full throttle, not to hide his intentions anymore. Just like Berima came in. He came in pretending to be part of the struggle. This guy initially started pretending to be part of the struggle. Just like Ekperima. When Ekperima was refused to be put into the heart of the struggle, which was getting on Radio Biafra, he started showing his true color. The same thing happened to this guy. Yes, when this guy could not use IPOB to elevate himself, he decided this is the time for me to completely unleash my mayhem on them. But I'm telling you, if the IPOB have allowed him to come and inside be promoting his music, he would have still be undercover doing what he's doing. He's not a good person. Take it from me.
Exactly. They wanted to, if not because of the way we started, firing at them that time. Probably they were trying to make an attempt on Meme, because they saw he is a beacon in Nigeria that must go into the court, get the message, bring it to the public. That if you listen to him very well, you will see where he said that he should look for another country and run to.
Because already they already started telling people that Ejimofo, all the legal things were compromised, okay? That the messages they were bringing out were not accurate statements or accurate messages from Mazi. Okay, now, even if you want to believe that our legal teams are compromised, okay, and they have no good intention for Mazi, okay, to bring him out, will the brother, we cannot accuse the brother of that. This is the same mother, the same father, okay? I know that in some families you might, might have your sibling rivalry, but when it comes to you are in danger, believe me, your family will still run around you. They may not like you, you may not be the best with them. I'm speaking out of experience. So now, Meme will always come out to confirm or give them, confirm the these messages. So if you eliminate him, now you are left with this legal team. They have already tried to sow seed of discord.
They have
with
painted
people.
their name.
Yes. So the only person that you cannot dispute what he comes out to tell you is his brother, because if everybody is corrupt or compromised, not this younger brother, who this man is standing as his father, and he has showcased his love for his brother. He's right there in Nigeria, where he can be picked up, where he can be killed any day. But every day, Mazi has a couple. He shows up not only by himself, with his family. He's not afraid. He knows he can be kidnapped. He knows he can be killed. Do you understand what I'm saying? So
yes,
this guy stands with his brother through thick and thin. So he cannot come out to make a statement that will be against his brother or the brother's wish or will. So even if you want to discount the legal team, you cannot discount Meme. That is why they went after him. And thank God we fought.
Yeah, if we didn't fight, probably they will send
they will do him Sampe style.
Yeah, Sampe style. That's why they were giving him prophecy to run away.
Yes.
So that they will rubbish the legal team.
Yeah.
These people are very, very wicked. They are very wicked.
Money speaks, so money and power. Money with this is why the book of Songs of Solomon says, money answereth all earthly problems.
Yes.
Take it from me. Unless you have a very, very strong will in what you believe in, you can be bought. There's a price.
Exactly.
That is where belief comes in. When you truly believe in something, nothing can buy you. That is what is happening to all these religious fanatics. Let me tell you. Let me give it to them. We call them fanatics. But the truth is that they truly believe they're ready to die, even though our people are not on that level. But when you go to Middle East, or the people that practice the ancient Bible, they died for the cause of this belief. Yes. This is what is the difference between Muslims and Christians. A Muslim is ready to die for this belief, whether they know it is true or not. That is how strong their belief is. But you and I, trust me, when the rubber meets the road, we'll take off.
Exactly.
I'm going to digress quickly, then, quickly, I'm going to be quick, but I must bring this in, then you can continue. When I began to study the Bible, at the time, I was envious of the Jews. I'm telling you. I asked a question. I said, God, of all the races in the world, why the Jews? Why didn't you choose the Igbos? I asked that question. I was envious of them. Why would the Bible tell me that God chose them as their first son? Why not Igbo? Why not my race? What is it about me and what is it about them? And the answer I got from my own deduction was, go and look at the lifestyle of the Arabs or those people in those days, even now. Once they believe in something, that they will die for that cause. Because that is, when you talk about Muslims, it's Arab. It's the same philosophy they have embedded in them. When you hear that Christians die for the cause, it's not the modern day Christian.
Yes.
It's those Arabs. If there is something in their DNA that makes them, once they believe in something, they're ready to give up their lives.
Yeah.
That is why God went there and chose them, if you believe the story in the Bible. Because look at even a prelate that is in his 80s, that is preaching heaven. When he had the opportunity to allow himself to be killed so that he can make heaven, he solicited for 100 million naira. Are you kidding me? If it was those Christians who are even today in Arab world, they will say, kill me, I believe this, I'm not going anywhere.
Yes.
So it has something to do with the belief system. And I believe people are wired to have that belief. So that's what is going on here. Unless you have that level of belief, you can easily be, you are bribable. You can be bribed. May God help us.
You see? So that is how it is, actually. That is how it is. They have used religion to mess our brain up. And the same thought you had is the same thought I've been having. Why are we not the Israelite? And when I grew up, I started making a lot of research, and I found out that we are actually the Israelites, which was, which the people God turned his back on because of our rebellious nature.
We couldn't defend the faith.
Yes.
That's it.
We are not formidable.
No, we're not formidable.
Let us finalize this video. Then
Sure.
that is when I will now bring to the public exactly the person in the name of that, Biafra Unite.
Another country for now. Amaghị m ihe kpatara the argument. Ndị eziri m awụghị ndị Biafra. Anything ga-eme ha eme tamper his life. Biko nu, ihe m kwe na-ezu ozi awụ maka nwanne Maazị Nnamdi Kanu and ihe gbasara ndụ. Unu mee ka ozi a ruo family ya aka. Ọmụ awụ Clinton. Many of you na-ahụkarị ihe ozi m na-ezi. Ihe a na-ezi m, awụghị m pastor, awụghị m reverend, awụghị m gị. I'm not all those things. Awụ m nwa Chineke. And Chineke na-ezi m ihe. By his grace, by his power, a na-emepe anya m, ana m ahụ ihe. So unu mee ka ozi arụ ya nọ.
The video is finished, but what I'm trying to say, ozi chose here na platform nka. Ojezie weluzie nke okpu mmọnwụ. He will now use the one he's wearing a mask, or the one he's hiding his face, to come boldly to now deceive, to create things that will make to make his prophecy to come to pass. Then he will now go and take glory in that same platform. That is exactly what the way he is playing. Double role, double agent.
Dangerous, deadly.
Very, very dangerous. So now I think, great Biafrans, I think it is now time for us to unmask the criminal, the Fulani, recruited criminal in the name that Mazio Okonkwo gave up his platform. That's why I always tell you, if you solve Mazio Okonkwo, you solve the Biafra Unite voice.
So he's the key.
First of all, pin Mazio Okonkwo.
The key to unmasking Biafra Unite.
So I first of all pin it on Mazio Okonkwo to get the reaction. To get the reaction.
To ruffle his feather. And you did. And you did.
Whenever they comment, I know who is commenting. Except if I don't want to pay attention to the comment. Once I pay attention to the comment, I am a person, when I finish my program, I go back to it. I listen to myself. I check my audience. I check what they say. So, and then I will make, if I find your comment, somehow I will make sure. Wow. I will make sure. I will make sure that I go back to it. Our audience, they already know what we are talking about. But let me bring first the first video. Let me present it to you.
Biafra.
And to know the first name of this person, the surname of this person, yes. The surname of this person, somebody wrote on the comment section. Let us play that video for you to see.
Good evening.
Ladies and gentlemen, great Biafrans all over the world, this is your guy, the almighty Biafra Unite.
Wow.
That is your guy in front of your screen. That is your guy. in front of your screen. That is the man that has
Devil,
been acting tough.
devil wears Prada indeed. That's all I can say.
Exactly. And I am also going to, okay, let's play it so that you will know it's your guy. Then I will show you
Night,
his music
depending
career.
on where you are. My name is Clinton, a Biafran freedom singer. There is information I got yesterday night, because I don't sleep, regarding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the great hero, freedom fighter for Biafra nation. I don't sleep. I keep on making research, following programs to be getting informations. I have a video to play for you. So what you will do now is to share this information. A man that I guessed that comes from Kenya, information he gave, how Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was arrested at Kenya airport. Please listen, and as you are watching, share this video. Don't comment, don't like. What you have to do is to...
This video was done on the 8th. It was done on the 8th of July. On the 8th of July, 2021. That was when he made this video. 8th of July,
Barely a
2021.
month after Mazi was rendition. Barely a month.
Barely a month after the announcement.
Yeah, after he was
Yes.
showcased.
Now let's hear him.
And they all continue to hold onto Mazi's name. Idiots.
Yes, that's what they keep doing. That has been their primary plan. Let me actually show our audience the date this video was made, so that they will, because our people, they like if you they play, you they show. Exactly.
Yep.
So let me show our people where it is. I'm going to show it via the phone, so that I'm going to show it through the phone. I am going to zoom it that you may see it. I just screen grab it from the web. This, okay, let me bring myself closer. Let me bring myself closer. This is the guy, this is the video. Now I am going to zoom it for you to see the exact date. Let me rotate my screen as well so that it will come out bigger. It will come out bigger. Now I will zoom it. I don't know if you are seeing the date. 8th of July, 2021. You are seeing the date, right?
Yes, yes.
8th of July, 2028 by 11:59 a.m. That was when the video was presented to Facebook. So,
everybody thank Google, thank Facebook, they need a lie.
They don't lie. Exactly. That is the benefit of fourth industrial revolution.
I'm telling you, good, bad, and ugly. They can save you, they can bury you.
Exactly. That's how it is. So now let's come back to it. Let's come back to it for you to hear the video in detail.
Circulate the information. Let the world get this information.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
Good evening. Go on.
Yeah. I am Perez and I am calling from my location. I want to give you first-hand information about the kidnap or arrest of Nnamdi Kanu.
Okay. Where are you calling from, sir?
Don't worry about it. I'm calling you from my location. Don't worry.
Okay.
Okay. You see, there is a big fight happening in Nigeria. It is not about Nnamdi Kanu and any other person. It is Nnamdi Kanu against the North.
Okay.
First time, if you can recall, there was a time some people came about and said they are placing a bounty on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
Yes.
That bounty was a meeting held at the back. Before those people came to broadcast that meeting, they went to a backyard meeting, and they concluded that they are going to act as if they are placing a bounty. Before they came to announce that, they have already made a plan. If Nnamdi Kanu was not already in their possession, they have already made a plan to capture him, or he was already in their possession. Their plan was to eliminate him in Kenya. But when they captured him at the airport, he created a scene. The police were now shouting, terrorists, terrorists, and people started running away. He created that scene. That scene he created was his savior. If not, they were supposed to kill him in Kenya. Then they took him to an undisclosed location where they kept him for some days. They kept him there to see the reaction of Biafrans. But their reactions was not heard of. They never did anything. And somebody told them that if they killed Nnamdi Kanu in Kenya, that he has already created awareness at the airport. So it has been known that he was caught at Kenya. Then they contacted the Nigerian counterparts to come and take him up. Nigerians were reluctant because that was not the initial agreement. When they came and they brought him back to Nigeria, you can recall that Malami came to make a speech.
Yes.
First of all, he spoke in Hausa language. Why did he speak in Hausa language? Because he is addressing the 75 Northern Consensus Forum. That were the people.
Maren Hera, I don't know if you are also picking up what I am picking up in this video in his hands.
Let me tell you quickly. Hold on. This thing you showed me and I had joggled my memory. This particular video floated on the internet. This guy, what's his name? Darlington showcased this thing. You just joggled my memory. That I think I saw it on Darlington's platform. He showed this video, this guy. How he got it, maybe he copied it from internet, but Darlington showed it. That's number two. This guy is making a statement that maybe Mazi was already in the hand of the Kenyans. Let me help him out there. When they came out to make that announcement of the bounty, they have perfected Mazi's kidnapping. That's what it was. Because if you look at the timeline, yeah, they are perfect. Because if you look at the timeline, the time they made the announcement and Mazi's abduction, Mazi couldn't have been in their custody because he was in their custody in Kenya for 8 days. So yes, they had perfected the plan. Everything was set in motion. Maybe Mazi's travel to Kenya had already been done, or you both them have bought the ticket, provided them the place, everything was set to move. Okay. Now, if you go back to that announcement the Mietiala made, they said, we want him alive. Let me tell you why they made that statement. They knew the instruction was to kill Mazi, but they wanted to use deception, reverse psychology, and made the statement, we want him alive, we won't want him dead. So that if he had been killed in Kenya, you will not they can come out and say, even though we wanted him apprehended, we never asked anybody to kill him. Even though that was the instruction. That's one or two things I'm picking from here.
Exactly. But have you seen the full video of this, except from this phone?
What I'm saying, I remember seeing this guy on that. If Darlington is watching this, or he may watch it, he will confirm this. I saw this particular guy speaking. I don't know how Darlington got it, but Darlington exposed this thing.
Because I can crop this video. I can crop it from this phone. It will look like I am the one holding the video. I can take this guy off this video right now.
My dear, you guys are savvy with technology. I don't boast that. I boast only on my area of jurisdiction. I try to get online, do one or two things. You guys are the corruptors.
The reason why I am saying it, there is something I am witnessing or noticing about this video. That is, I don't see any movement. I don't see a lot of movement to the in that video. That's something I observe. I don't see that person in that video wearing Arab making a move. Like he is not corresponding to the voice and everything.
So you're suspecting that the guy is not really the one that spoke?
Yeah, that is, I don't think this like in my own observation, I can say that the video is not the one talking.
So what are you suggesting then?
What I am suggesting there is that this is a it could be a premeditated, you know, plan or video to present to us.
But let's digress. Let's take a deep breath. Okay. At the time, like I told you, I saw this thing last year, this particular individual. Whether it is this on this particular one, but I saw a man dressed. If Darlington is, that is as he the hot, if he's listening, he will confirm what I'm saying. He showcased a person that is dressed like this, that gave the same story. Okay, I cannot tell you what is exactly this particular video, but I know it's this individual. So now your argument, I'm trying to understand where you're coming from. If it wasn't this guy that made this announcement or gave up this thing, this information, and they're trying to set us up, this was done last year in July. You get my point? It was done in July. It's not something that's been, this guy is not just being showcased now. I'm telling you, Darlington showed this thing. I can bet on it. This is not new. This was not done new.
But yes. But at that time, do you think is this Arab man that is speaking, that is anchoring that program?
It may not be, because they try to use a lot of deflection on us.
Exactly.
So he may know, but I'm going to watch it again before I call this out to see his body, his mouth movement, to see whether he was lip talking or he was the one that talked. I'm going to watch a little bit. I'm going to
I see something like lip syncing there.
Yeah, lip talking. Yeah, I'm going to watch it. Let me watch it again and see. I'm not quite ready.
And I'm also going to crop out the video only and take the guy out. The guy holding the phone. Crop out the video to be like the size of the screen.
Okay, and then we can have a good view of it. Yes, do that.
Yes, because I've been watching it and trying to understand, is it the Arab guy inside the video anchoring the program that we are listening to, or is it no,
I think he was talking to one. No, he wasn't the anchor. He was a host. I would say he was a host.
Yes, but someone called, was it him really hosting the program?
I would think he was a guest.
No, the Arab man is what I'm talking about.
That's what I'm saying. In that video where the Arab man was, he was not the one that was anchoring the program. He was a host in that program. The guest, he was a guest, I meant to say. The host, you were not saying. Forget about our guy. I'm talking about where the studio, where this man, the Arab man, the Arab man was the guest. He was not the host.
Oh,
think about it. I think so. Think about the camera. Begin to look at the camera angle.
Yes.
Do you understand what I'm saying? Just take a deep breath, pause back. But I would like to know, because it's like somebody was interviewing him. He was not the one interviewing somebody.
Somebody say he's a dog guy. He's not an Arab man. He's a dog guy.
He looks more like Murphy.
Yes. Yeah, he looked like Murphy. Yes.
He looks like Murphy. That person looks like Murphy.
They look like Oya
The
Pomo.
Edo guy, Murphy, the guy from Edo, whatever, Murphy. This guy looks like the Murphy. And you know, Murphy dresses like this sometimes. He has a code of dressing. He lives, I think he lives in Germany.
You think so?
I think Murphy lives somewhere in Germany.
Oh yeah, I think it's really Murphy. Murphy, yes.
You see what I'm saying? So now, if
Name.
it's the that looks more
Yes.
like Murphy. If you can zoom it, it looks more like Murphy. So if this thing is beginning to get interesting, if it's Murphy that is now positioning himself as the Arab guy, telling a story of what happened to Mazi, how did Murphy get to know? Remember that Murphy has deviated from the struggle and started sabotaging the struggle. And Murphy is has been in financial need.
Wow.
So if we are analyzing this thing right now, that this is Murphy, you begin to think, or you begin to make me to think that Murphy is aware of, he was part of the conspiracy theory to kidnap Mazi. And when it happened, he had a first class knowledge. Remember, according to the Umuada, on Achebe's platform, there was a day I was speaking. I said something that probably provoked Rosemary. She called. She stated that it is out there that few days after Mazi was captured, Nelly Ofwebu had a picture of Mazi tortured body
in Kenya.
In Kenya.
That's
and
how
that
she discovered he passed out. He called it that he died.
Exactly. And telling you the location everywhere. So my argument to Rosemary, even though I wasn't able to call back, because I know as a best principle, you can only call one. So I don't like to violate people's rules. I wanted to call once. I wanted to call back and ask Mazi Echebe, ask Rosemary. If I think I went on and even laid a comment. I said, you knew that Nelly had these pictures all this time and you were still following Nelly. You never said a word. I don't want to hear anything about it.
Some people, they don't have critical thinking.
Yes.
Some people, they cannot connect a dot because they will believe that these people are just, they have their own network. They are able to, get information. Just like what Simon is using to manipulate our people today. Bringing documents that are already, that if you Google about them, you will find them, you will bring them to the
my brother, I don't want to lose my thought, because this thing that is unfolding now is popping out in my head. Listen, if this individual is Murphy, lot is I'm coming. I like to be, give room. If this individual, because he looks like Murphy, he quacks like Murphy. If this individual is Murphy, like we're calling it, let me tell you, a whole lot is going on here. Okay, Murphy has been in financial need. Remember that Maz even tried to help him to acquire a lawyer when he was having issue with the Oba of their place. So this guy was vulnerable. Now, for this man, that means that what this Unite was doing here is to deceive people, to take Murphy away from any suspicion. That's why he's bringing Murphy now as anonymous, dress up like an Arab person, to throw us off so that nobody will recognize that it's Murphy, and come and give this narrative to put the whole thing away from Murphy, and will be chasing shadow with an Arab guy. This is what is happening here. If this is Murphy, I believe it's Murphy.
It is Murphy.
This Unite guy knew that it was Murphy. This interview was stage managed. You know what I mean by stage managed?
Yes.
It was not organic. They planned it. They planned it and put it out there to throw us away.
He's a Benin guy. He's Murphy. He's a Benin guy. He lives in Germany.
It is Murphy. He lives in Germany. I spoke to him one time. And, there's a way I test people. That day he was online soliciting for money. When one guy, he calls something money, he was kidnapped, or he was arrested by DSS. What's his name? He's a musician too. These people are running in circles of musicians. I will remember his name. So he was making an appeal. I never knew him, but I can have empathy sometimes. So I called him. I said, "What's going on?" Because he presented himself as a Biafran. I said, "Okay. I hate where somebody is being treated bad." So I said, "Okay, I'm going to donate $100 to you. I don't have money. Any donation I make, believe me, they pinch my pocket." So I said, "I'm going to give you $100, but it will be available in 2 days. In 2 days, send me your account. I will send you $100. I think he got mad because I didn't send the money immediately. So after 2 days, I tried to reach him. He ignored me. My mind told me he's a scam because I'm trying to give you money. I don't have to give it to you immediately. I didn't have it. Even if I have it, this is a donation. That was how I crossed paths with him. I left him alone. The next time I saw him was on Oluchi's platform. Oluchi, if she's watching, Oluchi Lloyd, she will be a witness. That was last year. Oluchi was doing he came in, was saying something on the comments. Oluchi advised him to come on. He came on and immediately started speaking. The Biafran started attacking him that you are a sellout. What are you doing here? Because I think there was something he posted that got Biafrans angry. People in this audience will bear me witness. I cannot tell you details of whatever he posted, but there was a post he made or a comment he made that made Biafrans angry. At that Oluchi's platform, they were telling him, unless you apologize to Biafrans, you have no right to speak about Biafra. He came up and said, "I have apologized." They say it's not accepted. I'm not going to go into details of that. So this guy is and ever since then, I have never seen Murphy or heard Murphy talk about this struggle. Because on that day, Biafrans were accusing him.
Your mission is accomplished.
Yeah. So that was the day I had. Biafrans were saying how Mazi Nnamdi Kanu helped him out to solicit for lawyers and paid for it. And now Mazi is rendition. He turned his back on Mazi and is castigating the struggle. I'm paraphrasing. This is Murphy. I told you that these people have multiple prongs, multiple facets. We have decoded another one, Murphy. This thing Biafran Unite did here is a setup. It's a setup to throw us away from Murphy.
Yes.
Yes. These are people that were used to monitor Mazi location and everything with your Nelly them, and Oyibo them. So when the Mietiala came out to make that announcement, the whole plans were set. Mazi was already in their dragnet. That was why they came out and made that announcement. I believe at that time, Mazi's ticket has been bought. Mazi has confirmed to Oyibo them he was going to take that trip. Because I heard that Oyibo rented the place Mazi stayed. Okay? Yes. So everything was set. So they gave them the green light. They came out, made the announcement. Mazi took the travel. Boom. That's where we are now. This is it. Take it to the bank.
The more we talk about, the more that's why I always tell you in a program, I don't budget the time. Remember, we said 2 hours, but
I know I may be taking out very soon, but I'll give you another 30 minutes a bite. But this is interesting. Yes, I'm excited. I'm very excited. 30 minutes. Yeah, we don't have to finish it today. We can do a rerun. We can do part 2 because you don't want to run too fast. You want to take it precept by precept, block by block, dismantle this idiot. This is fucking Murphy. This is not Murphy.
He is
idiot.
It is him.
People, these are people that Mazi helped in life. People that Mazi helped in life.
You can imagine.
That is why they will all suffer. The finger that fed you. You couldn't even, you don't even have to defend him, but you shouldn't have your hand in destroying him. You don't have to do anything for him, but you shouldn't be part of his destruction. At least for the kindness he sowed in your life. And this, I can tell you, this is one of the reasons God spared Mazi's life. Because all these people that try to they use to destroy Mazi in his heart has always wished them well, trusted them, helped them one way or the other. If nothing, gave them good advices. That is what saved Mazi today.
It's true. Exactly. That's what you are right in what you are saying.
You cannot buy the finger that fed you and God will watch. No. Say no. It doesn't mean you're a perfect person. It's called Ogunofo. Ogunofo, that's what it is.
Confirm one.
Yeah, coming to equity with clean hands. That's what Mazi did. He came to equity with clean hand, and nature bear him witness.
Yes. So, this guy called Biafra Unite, he has many names. I am also looking for the other name of his, where he's not only answering Clemson. He's related to surname called Odinanwa. And there is another one he called himself Azo. I was actually looking for where I documented them. A lot of things are there, so
that is why I say that you don't run the information. Let's take it precept by precept, so that, because the more details we give our people, they will be able to even themselves. Because even after this today, I believe some of our people will go and do their own research, come even with more information. The next time you run part 2, you'll be surprised what the audience will tell you. They will come with some information. Even those who will call in with some. Make provision. If we we're ending in 30 minutes, I will advise you, make out time. Let some people call in. You're going to get some information. I'm telling you, because people are active. People are excited about this, even though I'm not saying
our number is rolling on the screen. Let me also bring it let me bring the number to the comment section, to pin it in the comment section on WhatsApp call only. On WhatsApp call only. The number is there rolling on the screen as well. So go for the number, pick up the phone, give us what you know about this guy. He called himself, is it Remy? There is something else he called himself. And I am also trying to get his exact location, because I see him in Kenya. You see? I've seen him in Nigeria. I see him in Kenya. So,
because somebody went in and arranged for those security outfit that arrested Mercy. Somebody went down to Kenya and arranged for them. Okay.
Could it be him? It could be.
Who knows? I don't know.
He has a lot of information.
Yeah, somebody traveled there. It wasn't one trip. They must have, because you have to initiate this thing. Get some of these security people that will be part of this thing, nonsense, and then perfect it before you go. It's not something you will just go and call police, come and arrest him. No.
If that guy is in Russia for real, we need to ask him what is he doing in Kenya?
Thank you. That's what I'm telling you. He took a trip. Even I'm hearing that the Ekperima took a trip that time, during that period. So why were they converging in this place? Who knows whether Murphy too traveled? We don't know. We got to start investigating these people. They were going in there.
As I am talking to you, during that time, this guy was in Kenya. This video was released in Kenya.
There you go.
And in January 25, he was in Kenya. So, but let's leave it there.
I'm not ready to call that. I'm not ready to call that yet, but I'm just sowing all these seeds, provoking thoughts, so that people will start thinking, making investigations, and follow their footprints. Yeah. Yeah. A lot of people were involved in this bullshit. Yeah.
A whole lot. We're going to unmask all of them. Let us proceed. I want you to check the movement of this video also.
To make a broadcast as if they are placing a bounty on Nnamdi Kanu, to make it look like they are powerful.
I see what you're saying now. This is not the voice of Murphy. This is not Murphy's voice, but the face is Murphy's face. I see what you're saying.
No, the one that is the face there is taking a phone call.
God bless you. I am telling you that they have overwhelmed you.
Yes.
The military is powerless. All the arms of government, they are powerless. Trust me. If you start a war,
listen, my dear brother, this is not. He's not this individual talking. They did a voiceover. There is
no two ways about it.
That's what I am saying.
You're
Even
right.
the response, yes, and all that.
Yeah.
It really looked like a voiceover. We have our first caller.
Yeah.
We have our first caller. We are going to take like highest 4 or 5 calls.
Okay.
The caller on the line, your name and where you are calling from, please.
Hello?
Please be audible. Be audible. Increase your volume.
I'm following up. Just that I was lying down. I have to stand up.
Oh,
Good
okay.
evening.
Good evening.
This program, this particular program you are playing about, that guy there on Arab clothes was Murphy. I was watching that program that day. So the person that called in, the person called in on his program.
Okay, it was Murphy and somebody called him on the program.
Yes, somebody called him on the program. The person that called him was the one that was saying all those things. I was watching the program that very day, and after that program, once you have stopped doing agitation on the Biafra, once he started doing saga with their Edo people, he's no longer doing agitation again for Biafra. After Mazi problem,
renditioning.
Wow. So they confirmed and he collect his paycheck and start doing saga with the Edo people.
Yes, and start doing saga. He's on saga now. He's even in court now with one Edo lady too with saga. He's in court now currently.
Wow. Wow. Thank you very much for that information.
Okay, thank you, my sister. What it means is that
other guy that was Unite, Biafra Unite. That guy is that particular guy you showed now is the person behind that Biafra Unite, because I was following him when he was using his own personal account. Then he was once in Rush Fair.
bingo.
Wow.
He mentioned there is one video you played. He was mentioning about Chimamanda and was complaining that he know people that is behind his problem with Chimamanda. He mentioned that Agu Jebe. That was when I was following him on his personal account, but I have forgotten. Even when we are playing it, I was telling my husband that I know this voice, but if once I see the picture of this person, I will know this person. I was telling my husband when you were playing that voice record, I say I know this voice, but I have forgotten. But once I see the picture of this person, I will know the person.
Exactly. Immediately
you show it, I even tell my husband exactly this is the person. I've been following this person on his
Do you also live in Russia?
Once in Russia, yes.
No, you. No, you. Do you live in Russia, man?
Do you live in Russia?
No. Me, I don't live in Russia.
Okay.
Oh, you know Chimamanda?
Who? Chimamanda is a writer. It's a popular writer. Yes, now.
I've been in this struggle since 2014.
Oh, okay. Thank you very much for that information.
This is why I said somebody like Nelly, anytime will catch Nelly, even if Nelly like later on show her nakedness in 200 years, and Nelly is 100 years, anyway I catch Nelly, I will give Nelly to people. Nelly does not know what we have suffered here.
I
Make
know.
sure that we are suffering. We are suffering. All over the
I
world,
feel
we are
you.
suffering. Nelly,
I feel you, my
went and
sister.
told our leader, Nelly, anyway I catch you, anyway I catch you, he go die, even if he like, when he get 200 years, I jam me, and I'm going to take my hand kill you finish.
I feel your pain. I feel the same
I know
way.
what you're going through, my dear.
Mazi, quickly, if my sister has finished.
I suffer to finance this struggle. If you're not to take the suffer to finance this struggle, so my friends they beg for it to finance this struggle. No,
yes.
I get mine. Do us this thing. Nelly, anywhere I catch you, if you like, make your vagina go for the social media, confirm me. And then 8% they spread them. Me, and they use my account to spread them for me. Idiots.
My sister, we will deal with all of them.
Thank you so much. Now let me come in. Let me say this before the next caller, please, Mazi. The information our sister brought now is very, very poignant and very important. What it means, this is how I'm going to redirect my thinking. This is Murphy, somebody called on Murphy's platform. I will still believe it's a setup. A setup, because let me tell you, this is what criminals do. Like, you know, the other day I analyzed, when they are involved in a crime and they're trying to find out how much the investigators know, they can throw them, they send the message away, out. They try to find a way to put out the message out there to see how the people are going to eat it, what they're going to say. I believe that's what this is a belief. I believe that's what they're trying to do here. Murphy knew that his hand was in there. He dressed up like this to give you the impression of the. You see how we are confused. We didn't even know it was Murphy. Somebody called into his platform to give that narrative so that we can start chasing them, thinking it's something that happened in Kenya or Arab. Meanwhile, Murphy is one of them. Let's go.
Exactly what you said is accurate. It is accurate. We have another caller on the line. The caller on the line, your name and where you are calling from, please.
Good evening.
Good evening. Are you there? The caller, are you there? Hello, caller, are you there? I think the caller is not paying attention. If you is not paying attention, if you are calling, stop listening from your listening device. Listen through your phone. The call that you are making, listen through the call that you are making. If you are calling, let me actually continue. Okay, we have the caller on the line, your name and where you are calling from, please. Good evening. Be audible. Be audible. Go closer to your mic. Be audible.
Okay. I'm calling from the zoo.
Oh, you calling from the zoo?
I can hear you.
Go ahead.
Okay. It is Murphy on it. I can hear you. I can hear you.
Okay. Caller, go ahead, please. Go ahead. We can hear you. Stop listening from your listening device. Listen from the call that you are making. Go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Go ahead and speak.
Yes, I'm calling from the zoo.
Go ahead. I can hear you.
It was Murphy. It was a grand plan. He knows exactly what happened. But another person should be a suspect in the whole travel of Onyendu is Lizzy TV, because even when Jane Onyendu rendition, Lizzy TV is another big suspect. I've been suspecting her because underground investigation is still going on about her, because I'm seeing her in the picture, a very big one. She's just pretending now that she don't know anything. She don't want to put them out on anything concerning the whole issue between Nelly, Simon, and how they conspired. But she knows exactly what happened. She knows.
That's a little contribution I have to make. You say her name is who?
Lizzy TV.
Have you come across that name, Marian Hedda?
I've seen it, but I've not paid attention, but I've seen the name.
Okay. Thank you very much for that information. I will follow her up. I don't know who is that.
I see that Lizzy, Lizzy, but I've never paid attention to her. But I see that Lizzy TV. Lizzy.
Check her out. We'll check her out too.
Yeah, Lizzy.
Later. It's not important. Let's finish off the ones we have at hand.
Yeah.
So, okay. Now we are going to remove this video. I think we are done with this video.
Yeah, we have been able to break it down.
Yeah,
decoding.
we are done with this video. Now, let me show you people the music career, the almighty music career of this guy that,
Pissed him
you
off.
know, that is there talking to you, you know, insulting people behind, you know, mask. We have another caller actually. Let's take the call quickly.
Sure.
Is it the same caller?
Maz, I want to tell you something. That Lizzie is the Chimamanda. That boy was that Biafra Unite was talking about. That he's calling the small witch. Is that Lizzie? That Lizzie. This our brother called Ma. This our brother that called Ma that said that Lizzie TV was on the ground of this man's this thing. I'm not very sure of that one, but
Okay, it means that it's autopilot who called now.
Mm-hmm.
No,
Mm-hmm.
I'm not saying he's autopilot. I'm not
I
saying
mean, he's
that.
not
I'm
sure.
trying to tell you that the person they are calling the Lizzie is the Chimamanda.
Okay.
The Chimamanda, Biafra Unite was talking about.
That is the reason why connecting the dot, it means that it is the enemy, but that is calling right now. It is the enemy of Lizzie that is calling right now. Maybe
this Lizzie has been on suspects. Even me, self, all of us, we have been, even all this time that they are talking about medium warriors, she has not been active on that. You understand? She has not been active.
Is it the same Lizzie that I had a program with on Rapture Media the other day?
Yes.
Wow.
Which is Lizzie Chimamanda.
That would be crazy if she's a suspect.
That's why I tell you it could be that the autopilot called to cause a commotion, but we are going to get to the bottom of it.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you.
That would be crazy. That would be really insane.
If I can, yeah, if I can tell you the prima facie I gathered from these both calls, the autopilot was the one who called and said Lizzie TV, but that is okay. It is okay. All of them are correct. Everyone is correct. We will see.
We will figure it out, because some of the, if it's an autopilot, is trying to throw in a monkey wrench into the whole thing.
Yeah. That's why I don't want to believe what is Lizzie TV.
Because that would be wild. That's what I said. That would be interesting. That would be really wild, because I have heard where, even I don't know how, but I've heard about where Chimamanda was arguing for the movement. So that recently, because that would be really wild.
Chimamanda has come to my comment section and fight in several occasions, if I may tell you.
Not only that, even there was a time she came back. I don't know who was attacking her, and I think she was on her first program. She was saying, "I just lost my father." I believe it's the same person. She recently lost her father, and she was explaining that was why she has not been prominent on the website. She said, "I just lost my father." She's a married woman, right?
I'm not sure about that.
If it's the same people I'm talking about, I believe it's Chimamanda. I don't know, but I believe. Yeah, this person I'm talking about was talking how she just lost her father and just came back, and somebody was messing with her. She said that she was dealing with her father, loss of her father, and I think there she mentioned she's married. I cannot deduce she's married, but I'm not going to quote my memory here, because it wasn't something I paid attention. So I'm not.
This is a distraction. This is a distraction. Let's just
That's why I call it. That's why I call it monkey wrench. Let's leave it alone.
Yeah.
It's a monkey wrench for now.
It is indeed a monkey wrench.
Yeah, for now. Yeah.
Yeah. Let us listen to the music career of the one who is telling us Lizzie TV.
What made him mad? Yeah.
Yeah. It is the same person who called now. That's why he was actually trying to give somebody the phone. That's why he couldn't speak up. And he claims he's calling from the zoo, and I don't know if he's the one calling again. Let me find out. Hello. Yes.
US. I'm not a pilot. I'm not referring to Lizzie TV. I was saying to the lady that movie was calling witch. I didn't go on with brokers.
Oh, you are referring to the person the guy was calling a witch.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. I know that lady. And, you know, the way you phrased it is what got me thinking otherwise.
Lizzie is our own. No matter that it's rage during when it was hot, but yeah, I don't know. If you don't know anyway, to have your point, they will not do now. So they disturb that.
No, Lizzie is our own. Thank you very much for
That's why I said that would be
correcting
wild.
that.
Thank you, my brother. That is why I said
Thank
that
you
would be
very much
wild. That would be
for
wild.
clearing that up.
Thank you, my brother. You know,
Yeah.
that was why I said that would be really wild. That would be so serious because I have
Yeah,
heard
because
how women
I
take
have
places. Yeah.
I have seen Lizzie in several occasions coming here fighting Umu Ekwensu off.
Yeah, that would be really wild. You know, that was why I said.
Yeah.
But let's move on. Yeah, let's listen to this guy.
Yeah. Now, this was 2020 NSAS. Listen to his music career. Biafrans, I want you to look at the ones who has been giving you people headache. Look at him. He's a musician. Look at the musician giving you people headache. Telling you that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, they have created his doppelganger.
If the youth don't wake up, make we make a reality. Total freedom. If we wanna live, waiting to
A serious tout that they recruited for you, his music career.
Let me tell you.
Did you tell that Chimamanda he said Chimamanda is jealous of his music career or what?
I can see why Chimamanda was so pissed. Let me tell you, this was almost the same experience I had when Odikem Neme made his own complaint to me, and he said, I said, okay, I don't know about your music. He said he directed me to YouTube. I went there, I wept. I said, what is this? I mean, how was this guy expecting anybody to play this on Radio Biafra? I wept silently, and I never called him again.
This is how low these people are stooping. Go and pick up a tout and make him to come and tell you they have created Mazen Nnamdi Kanu doppelganger.
And even the same way that Odiken Neme will turn his cap backwards. That's what this one is doing here. These guys.
That Odiken Neme is just like, you know, when I see him, I see those people who do messing job. They serve messing tire.
Oh my God.
You know,
he do TV.
I'm not insulting him, but
I'm not insulting him either, but I'm just telling you what happened between you know, when I listened to his music in YouTube, I was weak. He's what you call Jesus wept. That's what I'm watching again. Jesus just wept. So these people really think this low about Biafran project. Is that what they think? How are you going to play this kind of bullshit on Radio Biafra? I mean, with all due respect. How? These people don't even see this project as anything on a higher level
at all,
just because of their selfish interest. How are you going to play? Is it not even well, I'm not going to go there because this is project. This is talent.
Maybe we might take this one as when he was learning how to do music. Probably let's take it as when he was learning how to do music. While we are playing where he was learning how to do music, I will bring in another album. Tupac of Biafra Struggle, or Tupac of Autopilot.
Now the same people to kill us again. Police they kill us, army they kill us,
I beg.
us, Fulanis men they kill. Who go stop them? Who go stop them? Who go stop those ones? Complete equation, Biafra nation, Oduduwa nation, now the solution for our generation. Oh my people.
Something but he is laughing at him, and Mazi is looking at him like, what's going on here? Igbo is laughing in style, like, who is this boy? And Mazi is like, what?
Power
Imagine
belong
people
to the youth. My
insult
fellow youth, make we face reality.
when you talk
Make we
about
end
his music
Naija.
career.
The movement that is going on have to be end Naija. Naija is bondage.
That's it. This is what
That's
he's
it.
killing.
That's it.
That is why he wants to kill a young woman, Amanda, call her a witch. This bullshit. My dear boy.
Now let us bring to you the latest. Maybe that one was the where he was learning how to do music. Let us just agree, and let's give him another opportunity to know if we are going to bring his music to Radio Biafra.
Wow. People have
Because
got
when we say something is sweet, we tell you how sweet it is.
This guy has guts, even to be proposing for his music to be out there.
Imagine.
Yes.
Those are believers.
Hmm.
Help your children in this wicked world.
Is it the same individual?
Innocent
Yeah.
people for their
He has grown some beard. Well, yes,
Yeah.
These
These ones are like current.
for their selfishness.
Can you hear his voice?
Suffering
Yeah.
the citizen for their selfishness. And they don't know. And they don't know.
Come from my end, I
where
cannot
their
hear him.
soul is going.
I'm hearing him. His
And they
apology.
don't know. And they don't know where their soul is going.
So here now is now a Michael Jackson or Tupac. Which one is it?
I think he's going reggae here. He's gone to Jamaica.
Oh, now he's Bob Marley.
Yeah, and he's talking about all these people. We don't know. They don't know where their souls are going to. I thought he's a religious person. He is.
This guy is supposed to be anti-religious because what he does mostly is activism against religion.
From his perspective, people are not doing what is right. So whatever he's practicing is superior. That's how he looks at it. Yeah, you know.
Now this is when he started.
You see Maya on. I told you they're all connected. They're all connected. They're all connected.
Jesus. Even though he is against religion, but when he appreciates Jehovah,
that's what I'm trying to tell you. His only problem is that what people are not, from his perspective, practicing that his kind of religion. That's all. Whatever he calls it. But he's a religious person. That's why he throws in the word, I'm a spiritualist. He's not. You know, the spiritualist, yeah.
So that's exactly when he was promoting
And that one came and said, okay. Remember that one has her own prophecy. Okike told her that Simon is the next in line. Remember? That was a couple of months ago. You know about that one?
I know. I've debunked her in many ways.
So it's the same people. They just keep sprunging them out one after the other. Okike told her that when they came and asked
if you see even what he titled his this thing, his video where he was debunking the person, he titled it "Jealous, Evil, Illiterate," the famous Igbo Biafra artist. Anye Dons, Cleansing and Maya Jehovah. Anye Dons.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's what they are.
You call it Igbo Biafra artist.
Yeah. Radio Biafra is not showcasing them, it's not helping them, it's not promoting them. So it's mad as hell.
But to be seriously, what is Radio Biafra going to promote on them? Or is that not an insult?
No, play their music. Because you know, like now when you started this program, there was a music you played. Okay. He's a Biafran artist. Okay, so that's what is fighting, because from his perspective, If he can be played on platforms like this, it will attract people. That's why
But
he's
he
mad.
doesn't have what it takes to be
He
played.
doesn't see it that way. That's what you're not realizing.
Wow.
And instead of him to work hard to improve his art, he's mad at other people who he thinks are doing better than him. That's the envy and the jealousy there. Yeah, it's a misguided fight he's doing. Shifting
How he's
blame.
believing that people are the ones stopping his career from booming.
Exactly, because they're wicked.
That's why he went and collect money and sell Onyendu.
I believe he was in it. He has been in it. He has been in it.
Exactly.
You know, I have asked myself a question. There used to be a lot of broadcasters before Mazi rendition. Where are they?
Imagine.
There is this man I've been looking for. He's called Evangelist B. Where is he?
All of them have disappeared.
That man was coming every day. Evangelist B. Where is he? Thank you. I'm not accusing him of anything, no. I'm just asking. Because this is the time for them to fight.
Exactly.
You think.
That's why we say that when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu comes out, he will know those whom he will, he will know those that are with him and those that are
There's a
against
reason
him.
there's a reason, I believe there's a reason God allowed this to be. If this thing did not happen, they would have still killed Mazi.
Yes.
I'm telling you. But they would have killed him. But they would have killed him in a very nasty way that would have been difficult to figure out who did it. They probably would have poisoned him. I'm telling you.
Or expose him to a chemical inhaling.
Whatever it may be, because why am I making this statement? And it would have been these people that Mazi trusted, that he surrounded, these women, they got so close to him and they were already poisoning his mind. Stop eating your wife's food, she will poison you. Remove this person from your environment where they're the ones plotting to kill him. They would have succeeded. Maybe Mazi is somebody that doesn't eat anyhow. So they knew they couldn't find him, couldn't poison him easily through food. And that if the Mazi comes to your place and you are the one that gave him anything, he will go directly to you. So that was too risky. But at the end of the day, they would have eliminated him. Make it in such a way that nobody would. I'm just telling you, because that's the mission they came for. So, and maybe, I don't know, because I believe Mazi has a discerning spirit. Mazi somehow has been warned by God or whatever is ministering to him. But Mazi continued because of a part of him that is trustworthy. He trusts people. Mazi is a trustworthy person.
Yeah.
So God, so nature or God, whatever he believes in that ministers to him, wanted to show him exactly that these people, you don't need them. You trust them, but you don't need them. That is why God allowed this to be. Now, nobody is telling Mazi, or maybe even some people, I don't know, maybe some people around Mazi have been warning him against these women. But Mazi couldn't bring himself to believe that these women were capable of doing such a thing because of the kind of false affection they were showing Mazi. And because Mazi's project is divinely mandated, God wanted to show him, to reveal these individuals to him.
Yehoshua knows his enemy.
Yes. That's
he
what
never
has
stopped
happened.
him from.
Yeah. So he has to go through this pain for his enemies to be revealed.
Yes.
That's what just happened. I'm telling you. If not, if God's hand is not in this project, they would have succeeded in eliminating this man. I'm telling you, there was no reason for Mazi to survive in Kenya. Look at the man. He's not a 6-foot person. He's not a muscle builder. He's just a simple gentleman. How was he able to survive all this beating? think about, people are not, I don't know whether people, I reflect on this thing. When I'm looking at Mazi's structure, he's not a giant. He's not a muscle builder. Even though Nwapoda is short and builds muscle, Mazi does not pride himself as going to the gym. He's just a simple guy minding his business. The only thing Mazi has is mental toughness, which God prepared him for. But the level of beating he received in Kenya, physical beating, collapsed many times according to the story emerging. Waddled in his own poo-poo. Somehow he survived. He got revived many times. He became Atakate Elo in their hands. And they decided, we can't continue with this bullshit. Call Nigeria, come and take your turn. He has become Atakate Elo in our hands. You know what Atakate Elo is?
Yeah, Akataka Abo.
Exactly. So they brought him back. Mazi has no, and even at the time they brought him, because when this thing started raging, I was asking myself, what is it that is giving these people impetus to continue to hard pedal their agenda? Because they thought Mazi was going to still die in Nigerian custody because of the amount of beating and torture he received in Kenya. Their argument was, yes, he may survive, he may have survived Kenya. He was going to die in this custody. And that's one of the reasons they have him in the isolation, to complete it, for him to die naturally. But again, because his mission is divinely mandated, Mazi will surely come out alive by his grace.
Definitely. This month on the 28th, he's coming out.
Mazi will surely come out
He
alive.
will. He will. In one piece.
In one piece. Yeah. That's all I can say.
Before we call it a day, my sister, of course, great Biafrans, you have seen the man that they are using to insult all of you. Let us actually play his music. He's, you know, when you categorize him, you put him in that category of Bob. Bob.
That's an insult to them, but go ahead.
That's why I put it to Bob.
Mm-hmm.
So, but let's see what he got for us here also.
For real, freedom, freedom, yeah. Freedom, they can freedom, they can yeah. Freedom,
the hypocrite.
Yes. That's their decoy.
A serious hypocrite. And the reason why he's a serious hypocrite is that, you know, in these things he's playing double role. When he go into the bush, he kills. He come and stand here and ask who did that. That's what he does. He has as I discovered, 2 pages, 2 Facebook pages he has, and the other one is another personal anonymous account. So let's.
These days, our people brain have been
Now let us you know, rehearse that voice.
And I ask which one I want to celebrate. Which one I want to celebrate? Which one I want to jubilate? As your people they wait, now you want to celebrate. Madam Aziginyo, Ojurumanya. Madam Aziginyo, Ojurumanya. 1st October, Onyobola Mariba. 1st October again. Everybody go begin run around. They get people wake up party. As they waiting there, they shall you for the water room you this year in the man.
You know,
even if he is trying to follow a music that is singing, he is still foul.
Yeah, you know, he can tell he's hungry. He wants to be Simon. I mean, what I mean by that, he's trying to achieve what Simon has achieved.
Yeah.
So he's trying. He's looking for fame and money. So you can tell, you know, he needs help. So
He need help. He need help, definitely.
yeah, that's what it is. It's unfortunate though.
It is. It is unfortunate, my sister. It is
Yeah.
unfortunate.
Yeah.
But I think we did it once again.
Yeah, if nobody's, by his grace, if nobody is calling, you can draw the curtains, let them observe. It's a lot of information today, and a lot of people are kind of I think myself too, I'm really shocked. So if people will digest it, and then if you want to come back and do more segment on it, you will get more reactions. But it's sad. But it's been unmasked, and Murphy too. All of them are into it. A whole lot of them. Yeah,
exactly.
There's a whole bunch of them. Most of these people that you see have gone underground since Mazi. They have either that is, they might not be like principal actors, but they knew what was going on, what was brewing, directly or indirectly, because they were giving some money. That's what I'm trying to say. And this throws you back to what Efet said. When they started disbursing money, Mazi was still out. You see it. So some of those people that were broadcasting that time, maybe they were the ones that received that you're not hearing about them now. Maybe some of the people that received money from these people to set up their studio.
This place now, sorry. This place now was when Nelly and Ekperima started fighting. That time he was not online. That was him here. That was when he came back to his page, because he has been out of his page. This is May 21st.
Of this message,
listen to it.
Pass today, religion and black people. Hello, my people. I greet everyone. It has been a long time. My brother, Lenson. As you can see, the title of this message I'm going to pass today, religion and black people. How can we get liberated? Please share this video.
And he always tries to change his voice when it comes to his program.
Yeah, to mask it, to change it.
Yeah, so that he does not, you know, people who knows him, because I see a lot of people who follow him also that are even not autopilot. But I'm wondering why they did not discover him.
Because let me tell you, when you are not searching for something, when you are not looking for something, when you're not suspecting anybody, it's easy for the person to be hiding in plain sight. Even look at Murphy we decoded today. The first time I never attributed it to Murphy. I saw that in last year, and I wasn't the only one that saw it. But it's today that most people will be like, damn, it's Murphy. Because they were not, because of the role he was playing earlier on before Mazi's rendition and all the help Mazi rendered to him. Somebody who is familiar with the story will not even want to think that way, that he could be part of this conspiracy. That's the thing. When you're not really looking for something, that thing can be in plain sight, you may not see it. So people that are following him are following him probably for the so-called music. That might be their first draw.
People who will release album tomorrow.
So they are not able to connect him to this possibly renditioning mass. And then when he comes out, he tries to portray, say when he comes out like, I'm for Maz in Nandi. So that is the mind game these people are playing. Yeah,
it's a
mind
secret
game.
agent that can even appear after even when their wings are blown, their covers are blown. He can appear and act like a, you know, angel of light.
Let me tell you, if this guy was not decoded and Mazi comes out tomorrow, he's the kind of people that will switch over immediately and come out and nobody will suspect him.
Yes.
It's mind game they're playing.
You see, he become fresh now. Even though he wear his same clothes,
Yeah, he's looking
becoming
better.
fresh and fresher.
He's looking better. Yeah.
Mm.
Because
That's how it is.
if you watch when Nelly them had one of their rows, part of the last of their rows, he was there, okay? And that was when they were just sending Nelly. You know, Ekperima was there, he was there, Nelly was there on the inside program, and they were having like a meeting. He was, you can see when Ekperima tried to do, he was saying we don't have any leader. So I believe where he is now, he's not really in good relationship with Ekperima because he's trying to assert himself. Yes. I'm sure they're beginning to notice him and give him money. And he's driving, because that's why he's coming out more and trying to drive the narrative so he can get his own cut. Because Ekperima has been getting the cut.
Because you understand, anybody that will, Ekperima will be the one who will be in the front line and acting all innocent, diplomatic, while
he's in the front. Yeah, he's in the front. Ekperima likes to be in the front so that if there has to be any contact, you must come through him. Just like this nonsense he's trying to do with Obi. He tried it with Soludo. He tried it with Soludo. Soludo ignored him. So he's trying to do it with Obi, which of course is bullshit. If nobody can be, he doesn't even understand the magnitude of this Nelly's nude he shared. He has messed him up because no right-thinking person, no serious human being would like to be on the same platform of a person that shared a woman's nude. He just killed himself there, even though he was trying to undermine Nelly. That was a big mistake he made there. Okay, so Peter Obi will be stupid to even go and talk to him because this nude thing will continue to haunt and come back to him as somebody highly irresponsible. Who will want to deal with him? Somebody, a woman's nude sharer. Come on now, let's be honest. It doesn't. I'm not saying that this is good or bad.
Woman's nude.
Yeah, that's not all you have to do as an opposing campaigner. All you have to do as an opposite campaigner to Peter Obi is to get this information, tag Peter Obi, the nude, and Simon. That's it. You have killed this campaign.
Yeah.
That's all you have to
do. I'm waiting for them to pass message to him. I'm following that. Like I said yesterday, Tinubu or Atiku will send somebody that will be like Nelly to him.
What I'm trying to tell you is that where they are in this political game in Nigeria is dog eat dog. Any political aspirant, whether it is Tinubu, whether it is Atiku, whether it is Obi, that has any contact with Ekperima, the other party will find out, and they will use this thing he did with Nelly to destroy whoever is trying to have a relationship with him. All you have to do say is that this party, this aspirant is so low, so immoral that he's messing with somebody that shared a woman's nude. You have killed the campaign.
Of course.
It's simple. He doesn't understand what he did.
Remember that his campaign, remember, I want you to understand the wing that he plays. Remember Anambra State election, he wasn't campaigning for anybody, but he was campaigning for APC.
Yes.
Because the campaign for APC was going to, give him 1 billion naira. And then that campaign was boycott Anambra State election. APC will now go and carry all the vote for themselves.
I understand.
So that's how he presents his own campaign.
Yeah, but he was at that time, his name can be associated with anybody and will be okay. He can even come out and call somebody's name and the person will leave it alone. What I'm telling you, that after sharing this nude, he has destroyed his career. That whatever he's planning, whether he wants to be a pimp, whether he wants to be a godfather, no political party will want to associate with him because the opponent will find out and they will just run an ad that this party is messing with this individual and is advocating for them. Go and write it somewhere. Simon does not understand the magnitude of what he did by sharing Nelly's nude. He has destroyed whatever is aspiring. Simon now is a bad market by doing this thing.
No, it's a serious bad market.
I'm just telling you, Nobody would like to stand on the same platform or even to be said that I am talking to Simon. He has destroyed himself. Go and write it somewhere. It will come to be. Even in that Finland he is, if Simon wants to run for any office, all somebody has to do is tag his opponent. This guy is a news sharer. He's done.
Yes.
He has no idea what he
He's a
did.
news sharer. He does not have regard for the
He
public.
has no for a mother, for women. He doesn't understand. He just wanted to, personal vendetta on Nelly. But what he did carries serious weight. He hasn't gotten it. I don't care. Even a criminal will not want to stand on the same platform with him. This guy, with this thing he did with Nelly, and then talking about native doctor put inside too. Tell me the campaign that want to mess with you. I don't care how desperate you may be.
Nigeria, if Nigeria could bring Tinubu, who cannot even be able to open the next page because of his Parkinson.
Yeah.
Because of Parkinson. And they want him to take you to best Nigeria. They don't have shame. That's what you should understand.
I understand that, because if he does that, let's assume he goes to Tinubu. Atiku is a Muslim. That will give them ammunition that this infidel, this Tinubu is trying to line up with an infidel who shared a woman. If that, it doesn't mean they love Delhi. This is politics. Your opponent is looking for any mistake you have made to destroy you, crush you. That's politics. That's where they are now. They'll be investigating each other. They'll be going on each other's just to find a dirt on you. That's where they are. That's the name of the game. So everybody was trying to run away from something that looks dirty and filthy. Simon is a dirty good now. He's filthy. He's not usable. Go and write it somewhere. Simon is not usable anymore.
No, he's not.
Just like what you tell me, even if Simon begins now and makes a U-turn in truth and in spirit, and now begins to advocate for Mazi, let me go and write it somewhere. Mazi cannot come out and stand on the same platform, appear on the same program with Simon because of nude of Nelly. I know what I'm saying.
Never.
Because he will paint a negative image of that person standing with him.
Yes.
It doesn't mean that Nelly is a good person. It doesn't mean that Mazi will be supporting Nelly. It carries weight.
There are things you are not supposed to bring into a fight.
Exactly. So he wasn't smart about it. His emotions got the better of him.
That's why I always tell you he's still wet behind his ears.
So he messed up big time. So anyway. So my brother, let's call it. I got to run a good program again. I'm going to watch it later because I'm not seeing anything. I'm just, talking to you and seeing you. So I'm going to watch it later and see if I can pull out more information from what happened today. But kudos, your investigative ability is powerful. I must give it to you. Keep it up. You may want to sign up for, become a private investigator. Go and take a class. You make money out of it. It's a big time job, unraveling people. You can make money out of it. You have the flair for it. Okay,
Thank you very much.
Have a wonderful night. God bless you. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bless you. Mazis, you two want to join. I'm gonna I'm gonna pin the link for you, Mazis, you two. Our sister Marian Hedda, thank you very much for joining us. It hasn't been easy. You've been wonderful. We love you. Biafrans love you and your good work. Continue to give us, share that your wisdom, your, that empathy that you have for this struggle. Continue keeping the fire burning. May Chukwu Okike Abiama, who gave you that wisdom, continue to nourish you and establish you with more wisdom. You say. Thank you very much for joining us. Looking forward to seeing you over and over again. 2 good heads are better than one. So, Mazisi2, the link is behind your comment. I know you want to say something. Please come in. Are you there?
Marge, are you talking to me?
Yes, come in, come in.
Thank you very much, Marge George Money. I appreciate you. I appreciate your good job that you are doing for Biafrans, and Biafrans appreciate you. I use this opportunity to appreciate Hamadike, Mazinam Dekano. I say, may our ancestors guide and protect you anywhere you are.
You see?
And Biafrans all over the whole world, I appreciate you so much. Those of you that be in Brussels, I say, may our guide and protect you all. Come back. May you go back to your residence wherever you come from. May Okike guide and protect your flight and protect your family.
Yes, sir.
I just use this opportunity to thank you once more again. Believe you me, I have been so happy since afternoon. Much happy, very happy today that you bring out the face of this criminal, and I have sent it to our comrade. At due time, we will know. Immediately you mentioned that he's from Russia. I said, no, you have given me immediately you played that broadcast where he was saying Russia. I said, no. You have told me where this guy, where he is. There is no more thing I want to hear that how am I gonna put it? He has exposed himself. You know, our people say Biafra unite wherever you are. Your face now is in social media. This bastard that start projecting the Mazin Namdekano is double ganga. And believe you me, these are the people that you can buy with anything. They are not freedom fighters. These are criminals. Like as you said, our sister Maria Heda said, I appreciate her. When you see our mother speaks, you know them people that want freedom, not all these kwakambu, Friday noon people that stays in America said that they are women who we don't even know where they come from. We don't even know which blood lineage they came from. They come out, they say that they are women deceiving our people. I don't have any regard for them. May God punish them and punish their generation wherever they come from. We need freedom. We didn't come here to play. We are all tired in Europe. We want to go back home. There is a lot of things to benefit back home. I'm one of those people that I love nature, not artificial nature, because there's some certain things I miss back home. Whereby, if you come out early in the morning, you will see nature. You will see the birds; they are whistling, coming out to look for food. At the same time in the evening, you will see them going back to their nest, whistling. You know, if you enter inside the bush, you will see nature. This is who we are. We are not artificial people. We are living in Europe where it's all about artificial. But we must surely go back home. We must surely get our freedom. It doesn't matter what the Janjaweed they are doing. It doesn't matter what them and their agents are doing. Nigeria has expired, and everybody should go back where they came from before this evil British come and say, you, Nigeria. My ancestors did not know Nigeria. My father either did not know who Nigeria is. Nigeria is an artificial country, an MTM machine to British, and we must surely destroy that card. Britain is an evil country, evil to the core. These are people who kill nearly 6 million of my people, and they want me to speak to them in a peaceful way or in a manner where people who knows me knows that anytime I go to protest, I tell them my mind. I don't hide it. Whenever you are a freedom fighter, the first thing that goes out from your eyes is fear. And when you hit fear will just disappear. straight away. So, Mazi, I will come back to this criminal, this idiot. Believe me, this idiot will reap what he sow. These are the people who Samaneba used to be convincing our people, killing our people, lying against our people, people that came out to fight for our freedom, to make sure that we restore Biafra. These are evil. This guy is one of the evil people that's mainly Madam Oyibo and Samaneba and Co has been using to be deceiving our people, to be defrauding our people. Among all, he came out and said that Mazin Namdekano has been double ganged. This evil man, this evil idiot, which Fulani, these are Fulani blood in our land. I'm so happy that his face has come out. He think nobody will, he think we will never do investigation to find out who he is. Immediately expose this idiot. This idiot. The first time you start exposing him, I've been monitoring him since he ran away. He did not come to YouTube the way he used to come often. I believe he's still the same guy that is answering King Solomon or David or whatever he's answering on YouTube. I believe
it's not the one. It's not the one.
Okay. So
I'm on the tail of that one also.
Exactly. All of them we pay the price. They think we came here to joke, or they think we came here to play, or they think we are going to live in Europe, and at the age of 80 we are still living in Europe. Now, boss also. Eba in Europe, now a woman of 80 years, 85, can one wear jeans, one wear canvas. Now, what a shame. What a shame to Africa. Every morning you will see our people. When you go closer, when you are to their back looking at them, you will think they are young women. But when you go closer to them and look back, you know Hawaii 85 years you can have one wear jeans na canvas. Ebe ko na eje on the bush agadi one they were na care home. Chai, what a shame. These are the people that have quantity of gas, quantity of oil, crude oil in their land, quantity of mineral resources is there in Biafra land that Chuko Kikabia might give us for we to use it to live. But Britain says no, it belongs to them. So therefore, we should be killed by the Janjaweed. But we have come to say no. When they kill us, they will come to kill us. We will kill them. At the end, Biafra will restore. That is Mazen Namdekano voice. He made it clear. They will kill us. We will kill them. At the end, Biafra will come. And that is where we are headed now. And it will surely happen. That is his prophecy. And whatever he says goes. Anybody that Mazen Namdekano calls is curse. If he blesses you, you are blessed. And Mazi have caused all these infiltrators. He has laid curse on them, believe you me. And they are reaping what they sow. They think they can sow Mazi Namdekano and collect their money and come out in social media to be deceiving our people. Nanyana sold Mazi Namdekano, Kananta sold Mazi Namdekano, Chike Doziem sold Mazi Namdekano, Chena Sangoru sold Mazi Namdekano. They are using it to convince, like as I said last time, if you went to any burial, watch that burial very well. If they told you that this person is being killed or poisoned or whatever, being killed, and someone there is crying more than the owners of the dead body, look at the killer there. You are watching at the killer, because how they come, they will cry more than the owners. If you are looking at the killer there. You don't need to go to any Shiram to go and look to who killed the person. Go and play Nelly Ofebu or his voice that he's been crying. And I told people, look at the people that sold Mazin Namdekan. And it has happened. It has come out we Biafrans have come out to prove it. And look at them. It is happening in front of them. Ekperima knows when Mazin Namdekan, he's one of them. He knows very well. His activity was to replace Mazin Namdekano. That is activity. Whatever you see Samanepa is doing on social media, they promise him heaven and earth to replace Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. That is why you see him coming up all the time shouting, DOS are criminal, these are this, stop going to the meeting, don't contribute to ESM again, don't go to meeting, don't contribute. Bahana Chasi Red. And then I ask people who reason like me. This guy that came up on social media and start asking people not to contribute to ESM and DOS, stop going to meeting, don't contribute again. But if you ask him, but Mazen Nnamdi Kanu stop this noble, peaceful freedom fighting. He made it clear that we are going to contribute to make sure that Biafra comes. How come this Janjaweed blood comes out in social media now to tell you people not to go to meeting, not to contribute? Are you, so these people that's listening, his voice, are you not a coward and a stupid idiot? Somebody you don't even know. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu has been fighting since how many years now? Even some of us don't even know that Mazi has been kidnapped. This is not the first time he has been arrested. Even during Obasanjo time, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have been even arrested. Nobody knows. He has been fighting to make sure that Biafra is being put in international community to understand that there is a genocide committed against us. He has been fighting. But what Obasanjo realized, Obasanjo as a smart man, he knows that no, if I do anything, this man will expose me, and he doesn't want people to know what this man is fighting for. He lie low. He didn't make it clear. He didn't want people to realize that this man is actually a freedom fighter. That is why he told people that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu can never be buy. Wazirika can be buy. Other ones can be bought, but this man cannot be bought. These are the only truth that come out from Obasanjo man since I know him. These are the only. Master, can you hear me?
Yes.
So
Yes, you are coming out. I can hear you.
Yes, there's a noise coming out from there. I don't know if someone is here with us and his mic is on. So.
Oh, M2, please come in and introduce yourself, please. M2.
Okay, let me give the space for M2 to come in and introduce himself and then tell us what he has for us. Thank you very much. I stand by, Mazi.
All right. M2.
Oh, hi, everybody. My dear brother, George Money, I so much cherish you. I haven't been online for some time now, but I do follow you because I've been a bit busy with, health challenges and things like that. And in fact, as an academic, I will, if I have the license, I will just award you a certificate for private investigation, because you have really unmasked this guy that has been, because I keep on wondering, what the hell is this guy? You know, I challenge him in most of the times and, respond to some of his, nonsense that he put out there. But for the fact that you actually unmask him today, I say kudos to you. That's what I really, come to say. I say I'm not gonna, congratulate you privately. I want to really, regardless of what happens, and my eyes is a bit swollen, so I don't want to see my face, show my face. So I just want to say thank you very much. Thank you very much. And together with our sister that calls from the United States, she has been doing a very marvelous work. I want to say thank you all. You are doing a great job. I am going to, sleep on this for 2-3 days to listen to the whole, and then, to analyze it myself as well. But for the fact that you have shown the face of this guy, I don't know where he has run to. He doesn't come often as he used to, so I would not know where he is. But thank you very much. That's all I have to say.
All right. Thank you very much. Mazis, you too. Before you come in, Mazis, you too, I want to tell our audience, if you are watching from YouTube, click the subscribe button for you to always get the information, and also click the notification button so that you get information whenever we are online. Most of the time when we're online, the enemy will try to, make sure that we do not get you to hear the gospel of the truth. So when you click the notification button, you will be able to get it right. And then if you come on YouTube, you don't need to share, just click the like button. Algorithm will keep sharing the video. On Facebook, you share the video and they click the like button as well. Follow us even on Twitter at Judge Money C. We are also live there. You retweet the broadcast, even retweet it to the autopilot, tag them. If it is Ikenga, he will tell you tag the autopilot for them to know that we are up for them. We do not expose them with propaganda. We expose them for what they really are. So, Mazi C2, please, over to you again.
Yes, Mazi. Also, I want people to send this guy's face to Nsema and all other former autopilot. In fact, they are all still autopilot.
Send it to Nelly, send it to Faith, send it to Owa, send it to all of them.
Tell them that this is Biafra Unity or whatever he called. I want this video to go viral. They should send it to all of them. That this is the criminal that IPOB have, the hardcore have unmarked this criminal. This guy, I told you, Mazi George, I told you that this guy is even more dangerous than Ekperima. Ekperima is just that he has a platform. He used this platform to come closer to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That's all. If Mazi did not go to his, interviewed him, whoever made that mistake, I blame that person. But maybe that is why Mazi left that message, that he is not doing this broadcast to complain or lament, that he used it to, let us to understand what is about to happen. But they will buy some of you. But buying you does not mean that you can destroy IPOB. You can't. You will try, but you cannot. It has happened in front of our eyes. Everybody here, this is the highest attack IPOB have gotten since this freedom started. The massive attack. Anybody, you know me, I don't lie to myself. That is one thing I will never do till I leave this world. Lying to yourself is going to bring you, destroy your spirit, destroy whatever God brings you to this planet Earth. I don't lie to myself. Whoever came to social media and said that these people did not enter us, he's lying to himself.
Yes.
Without media warriors like you, that is why immediately I say, Mazi, I know your what. I say, if you are sick, if you are getting fever, come out here because our people are listening. They will rally around you. They will see the truth. When the truth comes, the darkness disappear. You don't need to argue about it. And our people beginning to listen in Biafra land and make sure that everybody listen to hear the truth that Chukuna and everybody on the there's somebody who will be shouting, he will get what he wants. There are some people that will be slow and people will understand him. There are some people, when they're doing their own expose, you will hear it even from the kingdom of heaven. We know that the truth has been spoken and the darkness will disappear. We don't, like as you said, we don't blackmail people with propaganda. We come with genuine evidence, concrete evidence, and then debunk their lies. The same way Mazi educate us how to debate with them. Don't argue with them. Don't shout. Just give them the proper overdose. Give them the evidence in front of them. When somebody come out and say to you, "It's a Nigeria." Gay Joya, what is the meaning of Nigeria? As simple as ABCD. If he cannot tell you the meaning of Nigeria, happy idea, happy in a low cocoa, in a low cocoa, legi. I learned a lot from him. And which is the truth? When somebody you joy, what is the meaning of Nigeria? If he can tell you the meaning of Nigeria, then you give him an argument. But if he cannot tell you, the same way they have been telling us, which passport are you moving out with? If you call Nigeria, which passport? Now, before Britain come and amalgamate us, am I in Nigeria? They will say no. How old is your forefather? They will tell us, are they older than Nigeria, or Nigeria is older than them? They will tell you that they are older than Nigeria. Okay, that have settled it. Now, who created Nigeria? They will tell you, some of them don't even know who created Nigeria. But you see some of these Umokoko, when you ask them who created Nigeria, they will start, I think it's, they say it's one white man. Who is that white man? Monkey. He does not even know what to say.
The next thing they will do is to get violent.
That is them for you. That is them. You engage them with the truth. People like me, I engage them. I fight them, but no, I don't even. They know me. I don't need to. If you come out and say something bad about IPOB in my front, then that's mean. Maze, I fought with one Okoko from Anambra one certain day inside the restaurant. Money actually won't there. If this guy mentioned one stupid something in front of his child, I curse him in child. I'm telling you. And since then, before, that's why they told you that IPOB are aggressive. These are the reason why. You have to be aggressive because you don't need to. Somebody to tell you that 6 million of you were killed, though. Not even killed, that you went to war. They bring war, they brought war to us. And now upon that, they committed genocide against Umuchineke. We did not seek for war. We did not ask Nigeria for war. They brought the war to us, to our main domain. And you want our general Odmogojuku to keep quiet. The same way they were killing our people now, they start killing our people in the north, in the west. That is what prompted that man to say, no, enough is enough. You can't wake up and start killing another tribe without no reason. The same way they are calling for restructuring of the zoo when Mazi was out. Since they kidnapped him, have you ever heard them of restructuring again? Nigeria is made of lie. And they went to Abuja to negotiate for that peaceful exit of Nigeria. Nigeria came out and lied against this honest man. The record is there. They lie against Ojukwu. Up to today, they still lying. If not that Biafra, if not that Mazi come out and we have our radio and our media, we debunk them. Have you ever heard them say that Igbo plotted the coup? There is a one day Mazi told them, if you say that, where is this man from Isaluku? They said he committed, he plotted the coup. Where is this man? This our other name man again. Chukuma Zogu. They said it's an Igbo coup. Okay, Mazi told them, since you say that it's an Igbo coup, and now Chukuma Zogu is from Niger Delta, you see? Now, so why did they say it's Igbo coup and kill Igbo people then? There's a day he was, in one of his program, I think somebody called him or he was trying to explain something, and now the same Nigeria remove Chukuma Nzogwu from Igbo. They put him in Niger Delta. They said they are not Igbo. So why do you kill Igbo people then if it's Chukuma Nzogwu is not Igbo man? He's from Niger Delta. So why didn't you went and kill Niger Delta people and left Igbo people alone? You see their lying mentality. They all know that since Chukuma Nzogwu is an Niger Delta man, when he plotted the coup, he's an Igbo man. After the coup, he become a Niger Delta man, not an Igbo man again. You see that these people, there is no atom of truth. That is why God is punishing Gowan. That is why God is punishing them. I'm telling you the gospel truth. That you see Gowan Garindu, he will never die. I want him to stay alive to watch how his grandchildren, his children will be raped and killed by the Janjaweed. He must surely confess before he go. If he did not confess, he must surely confess. These are the man, because of his age, power na atoya, the same way power was hungering to this Buhari. He came in now. Look at the way he put the country. Buhari did not, the target of Buhari coming to power is to come and kill Igbo people. I have been telling our people that this man, He has nothing to offer. He's coming is just to come and kill us. You know, he hate Igbo people. Forget about this guy. He don't even hide it. I don't need somebody to come here and tell me that he don't even hide it. He does not. That hatred he has. But I ask myself, this man. That is why I told our people: if you see anybody that said he hate Igbo people, develop the venom of black mamba. That is the only venom that you can. When it strikes you, believe you me, if you survive it, you know that something else makes you to live. Develop the venom. That is the venom I have. If you come closer to me and say that he hating Igbo, I ask you, are you hating Igbo for what? Tell me the reason why you hate Igbo. Just tell me. One. Tell me the one reason. They will say Igbo people are too pompous. They buy flashy cars, they build mansions. You see them, they're flirting their wealth. 20 pounds. May God punish all of you that hate Igbo. When you enter aircraft, may your aircraft will disappear with your family. Because you hate Igbo does not mean that Chukwu Kabia might hate us. Let me tell you something that happened. There is no any ethnic groups in this world. Even as Russia and Ukraine is fighting war now, watch Ukraine, they will never remain the same again. That is the war. That is the atom of war. Any people that even there is no genocide committed against these people, it's war. But our own was genocide. After the genocide, they select our leaders for us, they impoverish us, they make us not to understand what is happening to us. When they subdue us, what do you think these people do? How do you think they're going to cope? That is why you see some of our people engage in something that is not worth to be mentioned. I don't blame them because they make sure they blockade everything. That is why you see some of our leaders, before they buy rice for you, they will say, you give to him, I can warrior, I can make this, that, on the Dike Dike, or Bondibo. You see them taking big titles, big names. Among them, they put you see them. You think that name is for what? Believe you me, if not the way IPOB was structured, I said that I have never seen such a massive peaceful IPOB. Like, if not this own way, they want to turn IPOB to Ohane's meeting and the Igbo World Congress. By the time in an IPOB meeting, if you're a billionaire, you come there, you sweep, ask you broach your park, ask you floor, is our floor. If they ask you to go and serve people, you just serve for people. You now but a meeting I need to guy or I cannot warrior is coming. No, not in IPOB. These are not Igbo. You can get Aki Kenga, this all this rubbish full of like you don't see it in IPOB. If you come, I need to mother. Yeah. No, if you are that in IPOB, that is this place is not where we come and turn them mother. Nobody know who is who. If you move, whatever they ask you to do, you do it. It doesn't matter how rich you are. That is why you see them, they don't come to our meeting now. Not in IPOB. We are freedom fighter. Our people have suffered enough. That is why we are pushing to make sure that we go home. Genocide is being committed against us. That is why you see we remain. The agenda was to make sure that we did not exist. And then Chukwu Okabia must save us from the hands of these people. Believe you me, the agenda is something else. And that any people genocide was committed against, they don't remain the same. Believe you me. And upon that, Nigeria put every blockade on us, make sure that before we breathe, they put their leg on our neck, we can't even breathe. Everywhere you can't breathe. If not the coming of Mazinam, they can. We can't. Are you going to blame our people? And then you see some people will come out, Igbo this, Igbo that, Igbo. You are helping them to destroy your own people. It doesn't matter the involvement of our people. Let Biafra come, we put everybody on where he's supposed to be. But for now, Do you not do you not allow other people to destroy your own people? Don't, because they are the people that committed genocide against us, and they are coming now to blackmail us now that we have media, and you are helping them the same way. That is why anywhere I went and see they are calling Igbo people name, I go there straight away and telling them, these are your enemies. Some of them will come with, if you watch what is happening in Sema media, that is where they are coming. They will come with Igbo name. You think it's an Igbo man. Just listen to their intonation, listen to their voice. You see that they are not. You will see that they are not.
Time for those who don't want to engage.
Yes,
go for.
Of course. So don't allow them to come and say Igbo this. And when you Igbo, our crime is that we are Umuchuku. If you ask them what is Igbo man crime, they will tell you have a market here everywhere. You build this mansion, you build this, you are driving big car, you are pompous, you are spreading money. Are you going to take away the fact that Chukwu Kabiyama bless us? That is who we are. So your jealous cannot bring us down. Have you never been burning our market? Have you never been destroying our container, our goods? Have you never been, try to destroy us as a person? Have we fall? The more I know that. Let me tell you something. I don't want my people to went through pain, because the pain is enough. People may think each one market they destroy is nothing. You are sending somebody who has been counting millions back when you destroy his market. You are sending back, despite that he will raise up in future. But no, this is not how that is why I campaign seriously that we have to leave Nigeria. Anywhere your business is in the zoo is safe if you get our freedom, if we restore Biafra, because Biafra will be another ECOWAS state if we want to. Powerful country indeed. When any of your property is touched anywhere in the zoo, our government will challenge the government of that country. They will pay for it. But for now, they can go and destroy your mansion, your business, your hotel. They will say it's not. Nobody will talk anything. Believe you me, any day Biafra is restored, none of your business in any part of the country will be touched. They know it's not been touched, because they know that by that time it's different entirely country by country. Some of them have businesses all over the whole world. Why and houses? Why is it that the country of those places are not destroying it? Because they will sue them. They know the law. If you have a house in America now, can somebody, because let's say Georgia now is decide or Illinois or Chicago decide to get out from America and stay on their own, and you have house there, or somebody from California have house somewhere there, and does it mean that because they separate, so that is why somebody in Illinois will go and destroy your American's property? No, the government of there will sue them and they will pay the damage. These are the things we try to let our people understand, that if we get out from the zoo, your property is more safe than now, because now they can destroy your property, nobody will say nothing. So that is what we are asking our people. Your property is more safe if we restore Biafra. Your property is not safe in Nigeria. Understand it. That is why they can come and set your shop on ablaze, because they know they want to punish you. They know they want to punish as an Igbo man. Destroy him, kill him. I can never allow you to destroy my people. It doesn't matter what they commit. It doesn't matter. Yes, I know that some of our people, like as you said, did they want to fight for? They don't if we go by that way. But let us be. Atrocity has been committed against us. Atrocity, heavy atrocity, make our people to be scavenging like something else we never see. Anywhere you go in
our people need to heal.
Our people need to heal, Mazi. Our people is not healed yet. That is why you can go to Indonesia, you will see our people in the thousands in the prison. You go to Singapore, the same thing. You go to Malaysia, the same thing. You go to everywhere. I cry every time when I hear that they say, if you go, one Igbo man died in this prison, he died here. It pains my heart, it bleeds my heart, because I know it's not their making. Because if Biafra, if we have our country, our people will go for our people and bring them
the
back.
projection of colonialists.
Of course. Okay, look at sometime I was watching one video in Dubai. Look at our people. Hundreds of them want to come back. These are people who travel to Dubai thinking that they went there for greener pasture. But look at them stranded. Some of them are sleeping outside. If you think that if Biafra is being restored, these people we live in other country, many people want to come back home because we don't have a place now. If you come back now, if a Janjaweed policeman did not kill you, a Fulani soldier will shoot you. These are the things we have been fixing. You will be in the north. They will destroy your business. You will pack your family. If they did not kill you, if you manage to escape them, they will come back to Alibo, buy your kada to feed your family. By the time you come out or keke, or you take it for, how did they give people, purchase or something like that, to come out and feed your family. These are a person, maybe is controlling millions, and your property is being born in the west, your business, or in the north, and then you come back to take keke to feed your family because you know we are hustler. Immediately you come out, a police Janjaweed will shoot you dead, or army Janjaweed will kill you. Is it not a crime? Is it what else again do you think Mazi is fighting for? That left everything he has, that left the
They
good
left
life.
us with no option.
Yes. Huh? You see some of our people you see driving keke today. Either some of them are living in the north or in the west, their business is being destroyed, they will come back home to drive keke. Immediately they come out. A policeman of Janjaweed, we ask them for 20 naira. If you say you just come out, you don't have money, they will open gun, bullet, and shoot you dead. Believe you me, anybody that your family has been killed and you are one of these Sonongo men that is seeking for vengeance, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Time have passed when we have to say that all these people. Our people have passed through trauma. Our people have passed through our people have seen hell in Nigeria. Hellfire. Sometimes I cry. Chineji like this, I cry to my people. If DSS is not coming to adopt you, Fulani Janjaweed is coming to burn your house, or Mieti Allah is coming to kill you or rape your. These are the things I think about every time. They derive joy in killing our people, burning their properties, watch our people go through pain and anger. The same way Hope Uzodinma is jumping up and down, killing our people, bringing after the war. After the war, he was the only person who bring bombers to come and be bombing our people, and he was proud of it. I said to them, I have come in to bomb that place in Nomotanze. I tell them from now, and he's proud. Janja, we are praising him. Kill your people, don't worry. You know, and then it's 4 years or 8 years, you become ordinary human being on the street. If we don't lay our hand on you, then the same Fulani will come for you. Go and ask Rochas or Krausa, go and serve the zoo and come back. Rochas become Reverend Father in his own house. Egypt mad people everywhere. These are useless set of people they put for us because they know that it's only us that are going to ask them question. People does not hold their own people accountable. It's only we. They know. That is why they've invited Fulani soldiers and terrorists to come, because they know we are the only people that ask questions. We behave like Europeans. They hold their leaders accountable. They ask questions. Fulani does not want us to ask our leaders questions. That is why you see them. That's why you can see Dave Omahe. We told you, come out in national television, that the reason why he was there is not to fulfill the agenda of the people, is to fulfill the agenda of Nigeria. You see the people that comes out and say to you, vote me, I will give you light, vote me, I will repair this Nsoka road, vote me, I will make sure that school, and you vote him in, he will go and play a legend to Nigeria and left you to die. That is why he can form a Bubago, and a Bago will be killing our people, and he think he has arrived. Let me tell our people something. You see these people, they bleed. They love life more than you. You have decided to die, but them love life. Believe you me, if you capture Dave Umahi now, okay, because he doesn't want to die. I'm telling you, if you capture Dave Umahi now, this as I'm telling you now, I said you Dave Umahi, he will plead with you something that he did not even have, because they don't want to die. If you want to know
they
it,
can kill other
go
people's
and watch
children.
the video of Samedo. Then you will understand that these people who is impoverishing you, who is making you to cry, who is making you to panic, they bleed, but they love life. They don't want to die. I'm telling you. That is why immediately if you want to challenge them, their next defense is to bring military. Why do you think you are seeing Operation Python Dance 1 and 2, 3, Crocodile Smile, and Golden Dance? Let them come and dance again. At least our people have, we now have what they have. At least our people are fighting back. Yes, at least our people are fighting back. That is what it is. We cannot watch these people kill us. It can never happen again. Time have gone when Anashike paint very like this. No. It does not make any sense. When you kill us, we kill you. And at the end of the day, these politicians will run away in Biafra. They will pay their price. Those of you that have been bringing military to be killing our people, you think the time is coming when the judgment day will arrive. It's just matter it then I got doggy vam. I would take it like this. A brush spy. You know this hard brush in the for organize an age. I get you a saga. Then you feel the pain that this masses has been feeling for a long time. Keep killing our people. Keep calling military to to be ransacking our village, destroying our people. Killing them in their poor blood, destroying their businesses, making Indigo Kahana Atiki every day by day. But your judgment, you will face your judgment one day. I love my people. My people didn't deserve all this treatment from Nigeria. Despite some of them did not deserve to be fight for. Some of them did not deserve to die. Are supposed to be sleeping by now to wake up to go to work to another. But I still need to talk to my people. Despite that, some of them does not appreciate us. Some of them want us to stay in Europe and end up in care home. Some of them don't want to come back to their ancestral land. You see a woman of 85 years who's supposed to stay with his grandchildren in back home, teaching them what nature says, how our ancestral land, ancestors works, how they supposed to go. Train children, tell them every in the morning they come to him, he teach them what life is all about, how to sweep, how to do things, how to cook. Now, 85 years old woman, 80 years old woman, every morning, romanticism no. This sorry give jeans, canvas. If you never see his face, each and all one when you go past him, turn or how why? George cleaning toilet on your cha. What a shame. What a shame. Eju here. Our people early in the morning again how much jeans ha. Agadi why question nulo by na to juru majaka. And hobodo ibo eponshi. Chai. Madam Jonathan, she chai. There is God though. There is God though. That is why Britain don't want us to go. But we must surely rescue ourselves in the hands of Britain. It doesn't matter. They think they are God. They are not God. I can never be afraid of this three. Britain is a criminal country. What they did is to impoverish you, is to put you in a place and scavenge whatever you have. They can't stand on their own. If they can't do business and say, let's do business, we never give these people gun to kill you. No, they can't do that. They have to, make sure that they take whatever you have in the point of AK-47. Why do you think Fulanis are killing people? Do you think Britain Parliament and their government are not seeing the way Fulanis are killing people, raping them? Have you ever seen the BBC condemn it? Have you ever seen them condemn it? Because these are what they want them to be happening. They love it. Mazi, if I continue here today, I am so angry. But at the same time today, I am happy. Because this idiot has been unmarked, this criminal, this Biafra unity. This guy, this guy is more than a criminal. This guy is even more deadly than Samaneba. Samaneba is even just staying in social media, defrauding our people, you know, coming and tell us.
Let's just listen to this guy one more time.
Is a bondage from the Europeans to destroy you, to draw your soul to their side. My people, Almighty God, your creator, don't have a religion. He did not make you a religion. Neither did he tell the prophet, Israel nation, which were blackmailed to create any religion. Almighty God made you a nation, not a religion. Europeans are your enemies from creation since ancient days. It's in your scriptures, my people. It's in your scripture. I will give you where it is. We were raped, killed, murdered by Europeans, chained and packed in slave ships to 4 corners of the earth. Go to Deuteronomy 28, verse 68, that I quoted before, you will see again. It was prophesied there that it will happen, and it happened. That's to tell you that we are the chosen nation, the chosen race.
So when you see him disappear in a media, he go there, he will start talking slow because you know he's not good. He's you know when he's not showing his face. When he's not showing his face, you know, he is more bold. But
exactly,
when he's showing his face, he cannot be bold, and he's trying to play a double role. If you remember when they say that the Mazen Namdekana is going to be a doppelganger, that one say, I'm trying to change my voice right now. That's what he does here. When he finish hide his face, Organo Febo, Obaputa show his face, Joe Onyenebu.
Mazi, this guy have deceived our people in the name of a lot. I am telling you, you know, some of our people don't even know what is happening. They think whoever we came to tackle, they think we don't know the reason why we are attacking the person. They think we just come to tackle the person that asking this guy is more. This guy have deceived our people more on the ground. His own point is to collect money. This their fundraising. Oh yeah, on talk This guy you are watching here. This is my boy. This guy. These are the people that turn our people, you know, to turn our own people against their own people. What have been, you know, happy for a long time that Mazik have come to put our people one name on 1 year. You come in Biafra land, that watching you know that you're watching. These are nickname. These are name that if watching where did he come from? He come from Mazen Namdekan. These people come to turn our people upside down. Came to destroy what Mazen Namdekan have built. I am so happy that our people are beginning to reason. Our people are beginning to speak in one voice. When you ask them to wait, they wait. And you ask them, have you seen the crowd that anytime Mazen Namdekan move around in Biafra land? Do you see the crowd? Do you see in some of those people now, believe you me, some of those people now have been pointing against their own people. It's the cause of Samaneba and these idiots. These are the reason why I'm crying, not because of let them rant on social media, but our people on the ground have been deceiving. These are my problem. That is why I cry. That is why I said that Samaneba, if you're an IPOB member, you see Samaneba, make sure he did not go alive. I am saying it with proud. I am telling you with proud because I know what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu suffered to put our people together, to speak in one voice. To speak in one voice. And this guy came because he interviewed Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He now start use propaganda to be tackling what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu put in place. He tackle IPOB, he tackle DOS, he tackle ESN, he tackle M branch, he begin to call Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's family name Fulani boy. He begin to answer the DNA question, the DNA of Kanu Takanu. He begin to poke nose his mouth and his nose where he did not supposed to go. Not only that, he came out on social media and said that we're not going to listen to anybody that is in DSS dungeon. Chai Arabam Shana, who give this guy this impression? Who is pushing this guy? This guy, who is making this guy feel that he's somebody? Who? Because up top the coach on social media na talking to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We are not going to listen to. Whenever I think of that word, hi, Chineke, and I just go mad. I feel like I wish I can see Samaneba face to face. He's nobody. Samaneba is nobody. It's just that our people should the earlier you understand it, the better for you. He is and he know. It's Umokoka that was fight. He deceived you to fight IPOB, make him think that he's somebody. He is not anybody. The reason why you see this insecurity in our land was the hijack of ESM money, which they stole and turn it against DOS. Which they stole. They use it and buy few gun to some criminals. And look at it. Look at the result. They now start. People start fighting themselves, pointing hand against their own people, because they have the temerity to hijack IPOB fund and took IPOB, start funding race, and then giving criminals gun, and they went and be attacking their own people in the name of sit at home. If you come out and see a woman that is selling granite, give her 4 granite, yeah, she go and sit at home. Have you ever given money to go and eat? The answer is no. If they want to sit at home, allow them to sit at home naturally. Don't force them. And then you come out and be forcing our people and give the zoo job. Don't you know? The way you start forcing our people to sit at home, begin to destroy some things that you have given the Fulanis job and DSS and Nigeria Army. Don't you know? They will commit crime in our land. They will say this IPOB that is enforcing sit at home. Don't you know that 20% of, let me say, 40% of crimes that is committing our land is committed by Fulani? These are the people that hate you. These are people that hate you with passion. And then why should you give them that opportunity to kill you? Why should you give them that loophole? Why should you give them that loophole to come and destroy our own people? What they have been looking for. You give them that loophole. In fact, in the name of you want to show power, you want to ginger, you want to push, you want to say that you are the one pushing to make sure that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is being recognized. Who told you? Who told you? You want to Kwasha ginger in your own land? The Kwashi ginger. What Fulanis have been waiting for? What they have been praying for? Let's see who is going to put a trigger in their land so we can use that opportunity. And then you give them that opportunity to be killing our own people, burning their businesses. Do you think they have rumors for? Do you think because they will, whenever they do those things, they will put it on you? You don't know? They want to do it. So that do you think the Fulanis want security to get us from our land? I don't know how our people reason. Mazi George, I don't know if you can hear me.
Yes.
Mazi, I will leave it here. It's like you have gone. This program you have gone almost 5 hours. You have tried. Let me leave you to rest. Maybe we will have to continue the other tomorrow or next. Whenever you come up again, we are all here listening. And then let me leave it here so that you can fix yourself and then do other things. I appreciate you once more again for exposing this bastard. At least his picture is everywhere now. We have now seen who is Biafra Unity, Onyoshi. He came to use IPOB to make money. They think IPOB is where to make money. IPOB is where you need to come and give what you have, not to take, because this is our freedom fighter. We need to fight to secure our people. We are not here to joke. You think I'm here to joke or to come and cajole what our people are doing? Or do you think I here my mind? No, our people are dying. We have suffered enough in the hands of Nigeria. Maze, thank you very much. And let me allow you to arrange yourself. And then I say from here, Chukwu Kaibia my guide and protect you and your family and Biafrans all over the whole world. He said, thank you.
Thank you very much for joining us on that great and wonderful exposition you have given to our people. Great Biafrans all over the world. We're bringing this program to an end. Of course, you have seen who is the Fulani tout behind the Biafra Unite. You know, you will go back and listen to the video. I will make many of his videos available. You know, I will make them available for you to hear it. It is very, very important that we stay at alert, because the reason why we are actually exposing all these criminals masking themselves, they are going to bring a setback. When Onyendu comes out, they will be, are going to, put themselves in a position that it is not them. You wouldn't know that these were the criminal that has been fighting the struggle. When he comes out, you might find this type of people coming closer, in order to find another way to eliminate him. So we are going to unmask all these criminals that are not showing their faces, that is fighting IPOB. We are going to do that. Of course, when we say we are going to do it, we are going to do it. We don't, say we can't talk about things we cannot do. That is something that is very, very, formidable about us. Great Biafrans all over the world. If you are watching from YouTube, click the subscription button, click the like button. On Twitter, retweet Judge Money C. On Facebook, of course, share the video and give it to other people to watch. Until we meet again, stay safe, stay informed. Bye for now. Shalom.